And hello, everybody, and welcome to more God of War 2018. We're back once again to play more of this lovely, fantastic game. Even though sometimes Kalie gets a little angry. When does Kalie not get angry at things, right? Anyway, last we left off, we solved this puzzle on this island here, and what else did we do? I forgot. We went up on the mountain peak. We fought a dragon. We found Mimir, who's now dangling on our hip. We cut off his head. We revived his head. And then before that, not necessarily in that order, but before all of that, we found out that the peak we were on was not actually the peak that is the highest peak in the Nine Realms. That is the peak in Jotunheim. So now we're still back at our road on our journey to recover the travel route to Jotunheim so that we can scatter the ashes of Kratos' wife. So, with all of that being said, we're also today joined by Frosty. However, he has currently stepped away for dinner. Not dinner, lunch. So, we are going to, as always, give everybody a minute to come in, wait for the first ad to pass, and we should be all set to go. Okay. Good. I think we're all set. Yes. Minimize that, and we have, oh my goodness. We have 12,000 experience, but I don't think we can level up anything at the moment. Now we got all of the shield skills and nearly all of the bow skills. So I guess really now we could just level up the other abilities. Ah, that takes 13,000, damn. But that should help us out with consumables. I know I used that one a lot in my other playthroughs. What level are we? Level 4. Okay. In combination with those runes as well that reduce damage from Dark Elves, I think we could probably also revisit Muspelheim today. I would say. Let's see. I think this is like the way forward to the quest to Sindri's quest, right? And everything else we've uncovered? Yeah, pretty much. If you look at the Shores of Nine, we are pretty ahead. And Midgard total summary, we got 65%. But we still don't even have the runes for the Mist realm. We have like 2 for the Mist realm. So it might still take a moment until we get there. No, we've been there. I think. Yeah. Alright. Let's take a poke into where Sindri wants us to do, the Northry Gorge. Should have... Yes, we do have the access stone. Yeah, yep. Okay, good. Good. Are you schizophrenic or Atreus? There's nothing. What do you mean you see something up there? There's nothing. Stop it. Stop being crazy. Stop that crazy talk. No stories. No stories today, Mimir? Huh? I'm never telling stories when I'm yapping. Or when other people are yapping. Oh, Mimir. If I didn't like you so much, I'd complain more. Oh. I hear a bird.
Once you retrieve the whetstone, please take utmost care while handling it.
Oh.
It is a priceless relic after all.
We got how much? 3,000? Did we really just get 3,000 experience from that one raven? Yeah, we sure did. Well, fuck me. Well, time to upgrade the squirrel. My headrest is messing with me. Stop it. Stop it. Gee, that reminds me, I gotta check the Discord, because apparently people told me that yesterday it did not post any announcements. No, that works. Weird. Hopefully it's not Discord having problems. Oh well. Strength on the log, strength defense. So that was single target, yeah. For being so overly cleanly, he does always have fish hanging around his place.
Try swinging the axe instead of having it lie limp like a dick.
Huh? What? Cheeky little squirrel bastard. Oh my goodness. This game's great.
Yes, come in.
Alright, let's see. What do we have here? X pommels. Frost explosion. Ooh. Here's protection, huh? Wait, no, I already have that. Oh, that's upgrades. Never mind. Play a waistcoat. Is that the one? No, that is the one that we're wearing, isn't it? Oh. Less strength? Less strength. That's not great, but it does give us more vitality. I like vitality, has more health. Oh. I mean, we have a lot of money, and what else are we gonna do with the Traveler's Trophy stuff, right?
Declared in good health.
So might as well make it, and then check if we could upgrade it. We can. And does give us 2 enchantment slots, which is pretty good.
Who knew?
And now it takes 4. So that gives us slightly more strength, but... this gives us like way more defense and vitality, so that's fine. Can take with a slight dip, and then we could probably just sell the rest, to be honest.
The secret to any craft is in the fine details.
Yeah, just sell off the green ones, to be honest. That would probably also help against the Dark Elves, too. I will fuck around with it here in a minute. We can sell those. Can we also buy those? We can.
Anything you need, young sir.
That's all green. I can only buy the soft ones, though. Oh well. And then... I think that's about everything, right?
What shall it be?
Yeah. Alright, good.
To wash your hands.
And now... we can take this. We can slap a bunch of runes in it. Ooh, plus 13 strength. I'll just throw it that in there, actually. 7 defense, 7 cooldown, that's not bad. Wait, did I not have that equipped? I just one I had that equipped. Damage of all X throws. What do we have in this one? Oh yeah, this is the first reduces damage from Dark Elves. Hi, Lonnie. Pet the shark. Oh my god. Look at her health. We have so much health. It's great. Yes, hi, Lonnie.
I still can't believe his son would kill his own father. That's crazy, right?
Yes.
I know, we only got one side of the story. But come on, his own father? I mean, I get angry at you sometimes, but...
Do you?
I mean, sometimes, yeah. A little. But I'd never stab you in the back.
No. I imagine not.
Not yet. Well, Kratos, isn't that an oofer, huh? Ain't that a spicy
Son really
meatball?
didn't want anyone coming in. How are we supposed to get through?
There must be a way to lift the gate.
Maybe with the big water wall.
My thought as well.
How you doing, Lonnie? How are things? You saucy bucka. Also, Frost currently stepped away.
I'm ready.
Focus up, boy.
Level 3. Level 3. Oh. Gotta remember the controls. You know me, when I haven't played a game in like 2 days. Ow, fuck. When I haven't played a game in like 3 days, then... Or, in this case, 1 day, actually. Hey. Jesus. I love the death noises they make so much. It's so funny, yeah. Yeah, he stepped away for lunch, you know. I started a little bit later again today because, you know, Kalie's old and frail and my everything hurts. I'm still recovering from my neck. Once I can move my head again normally, it should, like, get a little better. Also, once again, you know, still don't have my own fucking bathroom. After nearly 4 months now. If I had known that the renovations of my bathroom would take this long, I would have just said, fuck it. I'll just live with the old one. I don't care. Imagine not having your own bathroom. Imagine not having your own toilet, shower for 4 months. I don't know, Andreas. What are you seeing? At least I'm just happy that I got used to the controls now. It always takes a minute to do so, but... now that we're locked in, things are going a little bit better. If I didn't already 100% this game, I would always say, like... honestly, for me, it takes a lot for me to actually wanna replay a game, and I've played through this game like 3 times. I think. Oh. Oh, that was loud. Lonnie's doing well. That is good to hear. I still like the fact that they can interrupt us.
That was good.
Ooh.
Adequate.
Adequate. Wait, how do we get this though? How do we get to that one? I don't think we do that from here. We have to probably do that from the other side, right? I don't really see any other way here. Yeah. Alright. Don't you worry, we will get that chest. You know, me and loot. I might not find all of the secrets, but when I see loot, I will make my way to the loot. Because I am in fact a fan of the loot. We could use the boat, the boat already, but it's letting us climb up, so we'll see where that goes. That's it? It led us up to 1,000 money. Well. Also, I guess maybe I should mention as a little FYI, my folks in the house are currently all sick with the flu.
When are you angry?
What?
With me. When?
Oh,
Always.
I guess sometimes when you don't think I can do something, but I can.
It is not always easy to know one.
It's okay. I get it. I'm little. Where's that whetstone, I wonder?
Damn. Oh, that's a troll. Yeah, so the folks are currently sick in the house, so that's great. I'm trying my best to stay away from everybody. But, there might be a chance that I am going to receive the sickness. I hope not, because I've successfully been streaming, you know, on point on my schedule for the last, like, what, going on to 18 months now, and I really would not want to break my streak. You know what I mean? Lonnie? I want to continue chipping away. Also, I need to blow my nose for 1 second. Alright. Because you know me. Me love getting sick too, but I'm trying my best to stay away from it. I actually haven't had the flu in like 2 years now. Ah, get fucked. When I have a dead animation, you can't do shit. Dead with our trace, come on. It's not really fire, it's rock. There we go. See, when things are like on our level or slightly below, suddenly they get a lot easier to deal with. Crazy how that works, right? God, that like execution is cool though. It's funny whenever it says symbol of cunning, that's actually that is actually a rune that we can slot into something. Action we accidentally squish her trays. That would be unfortunate. Ow. God. Everything is pain. Existence is pain, Lottie. Can't even have like a little cough without my neck immediately hurting. Oh my god. Oh my good lord. Just an example of why humans are not meant to get old. Everything after 25, everything just kind of goes downhill. But we still try our best, don't we, Lonnie?
Boy.
I was wondering about this.
He never tells us about these, like, lore stones, does he? Okay. No, we would have to read for those, and reading is for nerds. That's why Frost likes to read, because he's a nerd. Oh, Lonnie. Pet, I get it. Yep. Pet indeed. Pet indeed. Oh. Loot! Me... One second. Ah. I do have like a light tickle in my throat when I talk sometimes, so... I'm just gonna hope that that doesn't mean anything. Because if that's like a sign that I'm already infected with the flu, I want to be not happy. Wait, is that the way that we're supposed to go? Oh, we can't get down there yet, do we? No. So you're a bird. Oh, wait. Loot! Solid suit. We still haven't found the hardened steel for the next bow upgrade for the boy. Oh. Shit. Wait, wasn't there like a door that we could open that was like a shortcut or something?
What happened over there?
Oh. We'll get this down. Grab that. Only 26, oh well. Oh wait. Is that the shortcut? Come on, man. God damn it, our trays. You can't hit that from over here? What the fuck?
Hey, come look at this.
My face exploded. I apologize. Is that permanent or temporary? It's probably temporary. Oh. Where's this damn Odin's bird? I can hear him. Well, let's actually go this way because there was still a pathway to go. There we go. Also, there's still more loot down there. Oh. Let's see where this goes. Oh, it's just a chest. I can hear him. But I do not yet see him. So this was the way... How do I get back down? Ah, there. Because there's 2 more pieces. Someone found the access to the crate on the other side. I feel like this might go to that. This seems to be a shortcut that we can open from the other side down. They do drop a more significant amount of money now. In this area. So I am assuming... How's my morning? I mean, besides, you know... me constantly having some sort of ache somewhere because apparently I'm old and frail. Besides that, I'm doing okay. What about you, Lonnie? How was your morning? Huh? Now what? It's a lot of swords.
That ghost son? How do you know?
The sigil. It matches the dagger we found in his father's back. He stood his ground, but it was not enough.
They betrayed him.
Betrayal begets betrayal. My guess, the young one murdering his dad didn't sit well with the others.
Well, then why did they
Himself ready
prevent
to
it?
lead. It cost him his life.
I guess.
Look there, lad. By his feet.
The whetstone!
Yes. They used it to smash his face in.
Yeah.
They did? Ew.
Well, Sindri's gotta love that. Oh, okay.
Prepare yourself!
Make sure you hit him in the... Oh. No. Stop that. Yeah, crazy how that works, right? That when they're on our level, we can actually beat them.
If Sindri wants it, it must be really useful.
Ooh.
Well, lad, reavers have very specific priorities. If it's not shiny and you can't eat or drink it, might as well use it as a blunt object.
If you can't eat or drink it, use it as a blunt object. I like that. That is really funny. Huh? It doesn't even tell you what it does. It literally just says an ancient relic of hail, damned too powerful to remain whole. Fragments of its strength lay scattered through the realms. It says activate 2. Activate what? Activate what? That's funny. Your morning is going well. That is good. That is very good indeed, Lonnie. Oh. Wait, really? Oh. Aha. So now we can take our boat. But how do we open that one? Well, there's a pulley for a trace. We have to somehow, like, destroy that. Uh-huh. Well, we can't do that without getting any, like, notifications, so... Okay, sure. Sometimes just shoot at it, I guess. Huh. Okay, so we have still at least one more loot chest to grab. Oh wait, oh that's just for a trace, we can't climb that. Okay, good. Oh, there's another loot chest.
Now where do we go from here?
Oh, there he is. 104. Why is it so random sometimes? Oh. Oh my goodness. When you try to punch the guy, but instead of just punching the guy, he just what? What did Trace just say? But instead of punching the guy, he just hits you instead. It interrupts your attack like a dick.
Boy.
Yes, sir.
They raided. Is that another treasure map?
There's a scroll here. It belonged to the sun. Wow. It goes on and on. Father, forgive me, filled with remorse, forget my actions.
Had he thought before taking action, there would be no need for regret, yes?
Yeah. Maybe we should bring this to his father. Back at the storeroom.
Do you hear that, Lottie? If you had thought before action, there was no need for regret. Do you hear that, Lottie? Man, that sounds familiar. Where have I heard that before? Oh, Lonnie. Oh, Lonnie. Hi, Tracer. Bullying. I'm not bullying Lonnie. What are you talking about? Nobody's getting bullied here. Except maybe Frost on occasion, huh? Because he's a cute little nerd. Anyway. Hello, hi, welcome. Oh my goodness. Yeah. How goes? It's going okay. Find a different exit. Okay.
What's that down there?
Money. That's money, Atreus. You silly. Wait, but there's shit. I want a doctor. There's stuff. Don't just let me roll past it. Okay, there's a bridge. Good. Can't just tease me with loot and then not give me the loot. Sometimes the money rewards are a little weird. It's just like a fart of money. Behind like a big gate and everything. It's like, really? Nothing else? Just that? Nope. Cracking open all of the barrels. Solid ingots, very good. At this rate, we could really continue it in Muspelheim. Because no, we are like halfway to level 5. And we were level 3 at the time, right? When we were in Muspelheim, so I was struggling with that Dark Elf Elite. So, but we do have some blind resistance now. Oh, should probably also pull that chain first. We do have some blind resistance. We do have some Dark Elf resistance, damage reduction, better armor. So it should definitely be an easier time now for sure. I don't know. I think it goes like up to level 6 or something ridiculous. We still haven't gotten like to the other chest though. Or was that like one that I didn't realize we had gotten? Hold on. We have to quickly investigate. After I rub my eye, because... we can't loosen that. Because I could have sworn... Oh, right. Was it that one over there? Did we already grab that? I know we froze one. Now I don't even remember if we already grabbed it or not. I think we grabbed it. We went everywhere we found. I'm gonna say we probably grabbed it and it was just the different perspective. The other side. Alright, how much do you wanna bet he's gonna like throw a little hissy fit that the stone is covered in, you know, goop.
How did it go at the stronghold?
Pretty good actually.
We found your whetstone.
Oh, wonderful! This staining is unusual.
The Reavers used it to smash another Reaver's face in.
Oh, wonderful. Here, for your trouble. I can't wait to test out the new whetstone.
Ooh.
It may not look like much, but it's practically humming with magic. I've needed a new one after my brother borrowed the last one.
Low activation chance. How much does it have? Strength and defense. This has... Ooh. I mean, it gives us luck and vitality, but... not a whole lot of... anything else. The lower perk activation chance for, Ooh, and that design looks kind of dope, too. Like, any successful exit? That sounds pretty dope, honestly. Hold on, let me see if we can upgrade that.
To lube it up, he said. I didn't ask for it back.
Yeah, what does that... Oh my god. What does that do? That talisman. It literally just says... It literally just says... An ancient relic of hell, damned too powerful to remain whole. And it just says L1 and circle to activate. To activate what? What does it do exactly? And it requires dragon tears. Dragon tears? Dragon tears? Why does it require dragon tears, huh? Ooh. We can upgrade that grip with... It takes an Oblivion Stone, apparently. Oh my god, it's the... Hello! Chunk? Fellow Shonky?
Drink
Can I-
water, you dehydrated bitch!
Can I get a shout out for the sashimi? That is, I believe, if I recall correctly... Ow, I hit myself in the face. Ouchies. That... is, I believe, the, Swedish shark? I think. Don't do that? What, like hitting myself in the face? Yeah, I try not to. You got it? Yeah. Yes, that is the Swedish shark. Who is a heckin' cutie. How are you doing? And Sunbraiser too. Hi. How are you guys doing? Currently, I'm debating what I want to upgrade. Wait, what is the one that we have equipped?
Well,
Hold on.
if you don't need it,
Sindri, be quiet.
don't buy it.
We have the blue one that is protective barrier. Okay, so it's actually not that great, all things considered. But I mean, look at this thing. That looks fucking awesome. It's a pommel that's like a dagger that's like it's like drippy. That has this dark energy. It's amazing.
I always say, not.
I'm doing alright. I'm glad to hear it. Do you know if I have the energy to stream today? Ate myself into a food coma and now I just got out of bed. I understand that. Sometimes I am known to enjoy the foods quite a fair bit too, so... Sashimi is a cutie cat Charco with like a million cat friends. See, interestingly enough, for me it's like foxes. I follow to support. You know what, Lonnie? Ed, you should. Because there's not enough shark tubers on the platform, okay? Not enough shunks around these parts. We need more shunks. You know what I'm saying? We need more shunks. And if I didn't have very poor organization skills, I would totally like be down to organize an event where all of like the shark tubers get together and like do shit. You know? That would be cool. I want to upgrade this now because this is dope.
You see my brother again? Tell him to keep his fiddlers off my axe.
We need another Oblivion Stone. Oh well. I mean, like, Sashimi has a bunch of cats. True. Maybe, I don't know. A big shark fest would be fun. True. Absolutely, that'd be really cool. Because Brad is on Halloween. Brad is doing a whole big collab with a bunch of Skeletubers, so we could totally do like a big collab for Shark Week and stuff with like all of the people. I mean, I know like what a good. How many do we know? Like not even a dozen. We have like we know like 8 or 9. I think, shark tubers. You only have 2. Yeah, we used to have 2, but one of them died 3 weeks ago at the age of 17. So
Oh, no, we can't forget you.
that's a bit sad, but you know, it's how things go, sadly. Now we only have 1, and she is she's a year younger. She's currently 16, turning 17 at some point this year, and she's deaf at this point. Because she yells. Oh my god, this cat yells.
And back to you.
It's kind of crazy how much this cat yells. Because we upgraded the axe pommel. Can upgrade that. Can upgrade that. Can upgrade
And
that.
what can
Or
I do
that.
for you?
Okay, so the 2 I have are 4 and 3 next month. Oh yeah, so they're still in their prime. Though to be honest, between like the age of like let's say 1 year to 15 years, you honestly don't really notice much of a difference, to be honest. Like they're still spry, and then usually a 15, 16, from my experience with cats, because we did have a bunch of cats over the years as well. That's usually the time when they start to become like more quiet and stuff. Well, with our cat, it's not more quiet. It's a little less active. But I mean, she was always the one that would nap for like half the day anyway. So that didn't really change that much. I know that she's deaf. She literally can't hear herself. Just yells so loud every single time. Hold on, I think I actually heard her in the hallway. Let me see if I can say hello to Cat. Do you guys want to hear the cat? I don't think Matt said cables long enough. Kitty! There you go. Hi! Hello! Meow! Say hello to chat. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Man, cables are long enough. Come here, you little asshole. Meow. Meow. There you go. Say hello to chat. No? When I pick you up, you only purr. You don't want to say anything anymore, huh? No? There we go. Yeah, I know. You're still purring, but you don't like it when I pick you up, right? Yeah, I could tell by your face. Alright, come on, go, shoot! Hair fur ball. yeah, I love this cat, but,
Are
oh, hi Frost! Now we have a
you having cat
Frost!
troubles too? Hello.
No, not cat troubles, I just, we were talking about cats, so I heard my cat outside, so I just grabbed her for a moment to talk to chat.
Ah, I see.
Because everybody always loves it when the cat goes meow. So, and honestly, it's when it's just normally going meow when I want her to meow, that's fine. It's more like when she does the thing when she's standing outside on my window board on the outside, fucking with my bug net and yelling through my window at like 3 in the morning, when it gets more annoying. Kitty cat. No, I love that cat. If she's not vomiting in my hallway, that is. When I have to clean up like half a can worth of cat food, then I love the cat a little bit less in that moment.
Yeah, somebody was being a real dickhead while I was trying to get lunch. Isn't that
Cooper.
right, Cooper?
Yep.
Yep.
Because we
And then
we
that
have
was
a
until two of the other cats got into a spat, and I had to take care of that.
because we have a shark sashimi in the chat today.
Oh, hello.
It's the Swedish shank that is mega adorbs.
I see.
Now I'm
Oh,
currently
hello.
trying to figure out because I did find a legendary talis or an epic talisman that is called the Shattered Gauntlet of Ages, but it says like press activate to do something. It's not telling me what it does because it's like it's a powerful relic that was deemed too powerful to remain in one piece. It's like, okay, so activate what? Activate
Yes.
what? Shattered, what's it called? Shattered Gauntlet of Ages. Fucking looking it up then. Let's see. Shattered Gauntlet of Ages is a gearing piece of God of War that gives Kratos special attacks that become stronger as you add enchantments to the item. Okay. Several quests must be completed to gain new upgrades for this artifact to increase its power. You'll have to travel nearly every realm available to acquire everything needed to bring the gauntlets to its full potential. Huh. Okay. Gain new powers from rare materials. Woo! All 6 enchantments from the Shattered Gauntlet of Ages are tied to certain quests in every realm available in God of War, but some are easily missed if you don't know where to look. Okay. I still don't know what it does. Wait, what? Oh, what the hell? No, that's funny. Apparently this thing So apparently this thing is like a reference to, at least from what I'm reading, is a reference to the Infinity Gauntlet. Because you can upgrade it to slot stones into, and then it's a little secret thing that you have equivalents of the Infinity Stones in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And if you specifically take those, which are specifically soul stones that you can find throughout the game, if you specifically slot those into the gauntlet, then you get apparently when you slot 3 of the soul stones into it out of the 6 that are available in the game, the perk upgrades to have homing projectiles that shoots out of the talisman.
Hmm.
Cool. Well, we have one. We do have the and Dvari Soul is one of them. And then we get what? God damn it! We haven't even met the Valkyries yet. I don't think. But one we can purchase in Muspelheim, and then 2 more we get from quests, and then 3 we get from the Valkyries. So that is all right. But it doesn't really do anything. We have to like upgrade it beforehand. It doesn't really do anything right off the bat. It's honestly probably fine because I keep forgetting to use the talisman anyway. Ah, how was your lunch, honey bunny?
Hmm?
How was your lunch?
That was alright. Nothing fancy, just leftovers.
I am going to smooch you.
Gasp.
Now don't be a stranger.
Yeah, what you gonna do about it, huh? That's what I thought.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's see. Got the stupid Dark Elves. A better Dark Elf protection stone would be cool. I got all the other ones. Poison, burn. What? Fuck it. We'll just sub 2 of those now. Gives us 24%, so a quarter less damage. Against these stupid, elves. Which is neat. Probably actually, like, frost damage inflicted. Well, that's slightly better. Wait, was that the same one we already had? I don't remember. I don't remember frost. Distance to frost attacks. 12% a successful parry. I might as well throw that one in there, to be honest. Because we haven't really gotten any health bursts from what I know. And this one gives us a defense boost once our health goes critical. With a high perk activation chance. I'm gonna take that as an almost guaranteed chance. Because it says high. Right, we're pretty juiced, I think.
Kind of juiced.
Yeah. Or, you know, in other terms, we're yoked. No, I know you love that term a lot.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Really? Now you want me to go back to the storeroom? Oh, where do we get Cypher Frost?
Hmm.
Where do we get Cypher 4 out of 4 out of 4? For Niflheim.
I see.
No, where do we get those?
Yes, I see. Why would I know? I've never played the game.
I don't know, I like asking you. You're smart.
Thank you. However, I can't read the minds of the devs where they hid this stuff.
Damn.
What happened to the city?
I'm not entirely sure, lad. It was abandoned long before Jormungandr came to town and flooded the place.
I wonder what it was like to live here.
What, our Snake Boy caused the flood? Oh, is it because he put his big ass body into the water? There's a good chance that that's what he did. He just sort of came over here and hung out, and then his big ass butt flooded everything. Don't you just hate that when that happens, Frost?
Every time I try to get in a pool.
See, I was about to make that joke, but then I was like, no, your butt is like so voluminous and fluffy that you would just soak up all of the water.
Oh, like a fucking sponge.
Yes. Your butt is like a sponge. Sit down in a full bathtub, as in, you sat down in a full bathtub? Or it's like in the big... Hold on, where's the big noodle? Can we see the big noodle? Wait, where is the big noodle? Did Jurgen the Jurmengunder disappear? Nope. Well, there. Oh, wait, no. There we go. There's the big noodle. Look at this guy. I don't know why. We don't really interact with him a whole lot per se in the game. But I don't know, I just like him.
He's just there, chilling.
Yeah. I mean, it's like, that's like the thing in this game. Even a character that we don't interact a whole lot with still has a lot of personality, too. Like, it's just... I cannot praise the writing enough in this game, because honestly, for me... Like, fuck the graphics, right, in most games. I don't care if a game has, like, super mega uber realistic graphics, right?
Mm-hmm.
As long as the gameplay is decent and not frustrating, and especially the writing. I find that even when the gameplay is good, like for example, say Horizon Forbidden West, the graphics were good, the gameplay was good, but the writing, it was like especially in the DLC, the writing killed so much for me. Case in point, Vintage Story. I mean, honestly, I find the graphics of Vintage Story incredibly charming. With the
Honestly,
voxel style.
it's not really about raw fidelity. Stylization plays a huge role in how well,
yeah,
and how well a game,
absolutely.
I don't know, just appeals.
Because like, if you think about it, this game is from 2018. So that's already 7 years ago, and honestly, for 7 years, yeah, the textures are not going to be probably in another 5 or 10 years. They're not going to be as crisp, as they were when it came out. But I feel like even this game, despite being 3D, because it's always really hard to make 3D games last, in my opinion. 2D games,
Oh, absolutely.
a lot easier. Like, for example, one of my best, as much as I hate Nintendo, look at Paper Mario. I think Paper
Mm-hmm.
Mario is a really good example. You can play that game today, and it could honestly still look like a game that some indie dev would release now.
Mainly referencing it because AAA bros would call it crap. No, no, you're right. They would call it crap.
If you're like a dedicated AAA gamer, is that even like a category, AAA gamer?
I mean, all the
Probably.
people who play exclusively Call of Duty.
But if you like only play AAA games, what are you doing? Like, AAA games are like, in my opinion, at the moment at least, the worst representation of the of like the gaming community as a total, as a whole. Because you have all of these AAA games that are just so bad and so exploitative, and all they care is about, generating a profit and nothing else, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot of thing about time with these creative industries is that after a point it becomes more industry than creative.
Yep. For being one of the beings causing Ragnarok, he's pretty chill. I mean, the thing is, though, as they explain it, it's not really the snake. It's the battle between the World Serpent and Thor, or Odin. Odin, not Thor. Which is like, they do make it. I don't know enough about Norse mythology
To next.
to really like fully understand, but I know, for example, that it's so funny to me. Oh, it was between the World Serpent and Thor. Okay. Um, It is so funny to me that you have gods like Baldur who, in Norse mythology, are actually like really nice gods and like really benevolent gods, and then in this game, Baldur's just an absolute fucking piece of shit. Like I just love that so much that they oftentimes take like gods that have the reputation for being like really good and caring, and then just sort of make them absolute assholes, you know?
Yep.
But then, depending on where you look in Norse mythology, honestly, sometimes the Aesir are just assholes. Because like with a lot of the stories with the giants, is that whenever Thor and Odin shows up, it's like that one story. One giant plays a prank on Thor and just like steals his hammer, and then when Thor
Yep.
catches up with the giant, he takes the hammer, kills the giant and his entire family, and it's like, bro, can you like chill? You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I'm playing a prank on you. Oh, I want to kill you and your entire family. It's like the definition of escalated quickly. Oh man. Just wait until you meet Heimdall. The name sounds familiar. I don't think it's in this game though, is it? Boros' whole
Oh,
shtick
hi,
is that
Sal.
he is the prettiest pretty boy who ever existed, beloved by all to the point where his mom tried to make everything in the world, including plants and rocks, promise to never hurt him. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Huh.
No, I know the original story was more like along the lines of that everybody loved and cared for Baldur so much. It's in the second one. Got it. Yeah, Heimdall is another Aesir, right? Because the name sounds familiar. Um,
Yeah.
and like his mother. Well, I don't want to say anything because like it's like tied together. We'll just say his mother cares for her son so much that she goes around and everything, every creature, every object, every plant, everything has to swear never to hurt Baldur, which makes him invulnerable to everything, except for the mistletoe, which was like so young at the time that his mother didn't care, or his mother didn't think to ask. And then it was actually at a feast where all the other gods were amused by the fact that he was like invulnerable against everything, so they tossed like everything at him to hit him with like shields and swords and axes, and it didn't leave a mark, right? And they were so amused by this, and then Loki, apparently being the shitster that he is in the lore of Norse mythology, apparently turned himself into a woman, and then talked to one of the god that was blind, and was like, "Hey, why don't you participate?" He's like, "Oh well, I can't see and I don't have a weapon." And then Loki in disguise was like, "No worries, I'll tell you where he is." And gave him, I believe it was a club made out of mistletoe, and then pointed him towards Baldur, to which but that particular god, I forgot his name, just smashed Baldur's head and killed him. No, wasn't an arrow in the original? I thought it was. I thought in original Norse mythology it was a club made out of mistletoe or something. Hi, Eric. How you doing? How is your achievement hunt going?
Yeah, I hope it's going well.
Yeah, that's the thing with like Norse mythology. It's like always interpreted slightly differently depending on who you ask or what time period you're in.
Almost ready.
I did look like up out of curiosity though what people's problem was with Ragnarok, because like this game overwhelmingly positive on Steam is like 95% positive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ragnarok 86% positive, so still highly rated, but not as good as the first one. Apparently, it's that people, from what I could gather, for the most part, they said that the game is like too slow at parts, that they really like drag out the story at certain instances. That, and apparently what a problem was for a lot of people, seemingly, that they apparently did not innovate enough, that it was more like gameplay wise more of God of War 2018, and I'm thinking, is that a problem? I mean, God of War 1, 2, and 3 didn't really innovate that much in between the games when it came to the gameplay. So I guess we'll see. I don't mind it if the story is like more elaborated on, as long as it's good quality writing. Because like that really, a game can have solid gameplay, decent graphics, and all of that stuff. But if the writing is bad, that can really break a game for me. Like that's for example the thing why I think Sashimi, I don't think you've heard. What? What didn't Sashimi hear? What are you doing, little bro? That is like my biggest problem with Mass Effect Andromeda. Right? Like, Mass Effect Andromeda, it looked better than the other games. And the gameplay honestly was the smoothest out of all of the Mass Effect games, but the writing was so poor at parts. Like, that's what I keep saying. If Mass Effect Andromeda would have had the graphics and the gameplay it had combined with the writing competency of Mass Effect 2, you would have had a game that everybody would have loved. I'm pretty certain. Because I didn't even hate the premise. Okay, I want to be honest and I say that I didn't hate Andromeda nearly as much
Come to pilfer my boots and small clothes.
as a lot of other people did. Some players was no longer pregnant. He sharded out a game. Damn. Wait. But you already were developing a game. What are you talking about? I stopped playing Metal Gear Solid 2 and the R2 button doesn't work anymore, so I can't play on my PS2 anymore. Well, PlayStation 2 is not a problem. The PlayStation 2 emulator is so advanced nowadays that you can run any PlayStation 2 game like very buttery smoothly on just about any semi-recent hardware. So PlayStation 2 is like perfectly well emulated. So if you really want to play PlayStation 2 games, all you really need is like a half-decent computer and a controller. I would recommend, and then everything else is like, you know, open source, and a lot of the old PlayStation 2 titles you can even just grab because they are abandonware. And while companies never like to talk about it, if something is considered abandonware, then they can't like legally get you for downloading the game files because they're not being sold anywhere. But you know, Nintendo always wants to tell you otherwise. But then they're also the ones that pretty much don't sell 2/3 of their own games anymore. Not the main game, but I made a little side project for Game Jam / Hackathon. What? Why are you guys yelling at me? You need legally sourced ROMs? Yeah, you should. That's still like the best practice. I'm just saying, and I'm not doing that, and neither should you. I'm just saying from a legal standpoint, if a game is considered abandonware, it moves into a sort of like a gray zone, right? I'm not saying that you should. I'm not endorsing it by any means. Artreus, be quiet.
Boy, shut up.
Because like think about it, right? Why is there so many websites, big websites too, that a lot of people use, a lot of people know? They're like they're not sued into oblivion, right? Because they know that they legally can't do anything about it. I heard that so many times, I'm just tired of saying to everyone that I can't have a stupid PC. Why can't you have a PC? I mean, even a laptop would work.
We found your son. He was betrayed too. And we found part of his journal. It sounded like he regretted killing you.
Fat lot of good that does me. How'd he go out? He die fighting?
We found 4 corpses near his. They were decapitated.
Ha! Vandrid always did keep his sword nice and sharp. A lesson he picked up from me. He's a backstabbing bastard, but knowing he's in Valhalla sets me at ease. Thanks.
Ooh.
We did a good thing.
Tourist chart bonus to all stats? Yes, please.
Maybe so. Still, it feels good to help people. Even the dead ones.
So much like your mother.
I know I have to like step more carefully. I don't want Nintendo to Nintendo or Twitch or anybody else to just be like, they said, what about what you could do with game software? Destroy his ass. Delete this channel. Hellfire his house. You're poor? I mean, understandable, but I mean, there's like, especially if you just want secondhand, like we live in times, yeah, true. There's PlayStation 2 emulators that even run on Android phones. Because we live in times where hardware is so powerful and the requirements for the PlayStation 2 like so low in comparison to modern days hardware that you can run it on like just about everything at this point. It's easy for everyone to have blank, but it's not. I mean, no, trust me, I understand. I very much understand. I live of a primarily disability, so pretty much anything that I afford that I can afford nowadays is from primarily really Twitch. Twitch, anything that I get off of Twitch, I can invest into other things. Like for example, you know, last year I was so excited when I bought myself a rice cooker. So I've been eating a lot more rice with that. Recently, just last weekend, we bought a new I bought a new nice monitor for the system, and all of that was financed through you guys, basically through Twitch, right?
Mm-hmm.
They actually could cease and desist every one of those sites, but the public backlash would make it not worth the cost. True. Well, not that Nintendo really cares in other cases. Technically, it's still solidly illegal, but it's really everyone enforces it, so gray area. Yeah, because, like, one of those things with, like, copyright, it's usually copyright infringement, right? But the problem is when the software is not being sold anywhere, soft or hard copies of the games, and literally it only trades, you know, your hands through third parties on eBay, then nobody can really charge you with anything. And also, like, for example, game piracy is not classified as theft because no actual theft has occurred. It is classified as a copyright infringement. What? Is Xenon Rec Comp? Is pretty exciting. I wish I had the technical know how to use it. What is that? Yeah, that's why I said it's sort of like a gray zone. It's not really. It's one of those things where it's much like weed in Germany, for example. They decriminalized it, but it's also not legalized. So if you have it, they can't charge you with anything. Like they can't fine you or put you in prison, but it's also not allowed. But there's also like nothing they can do about it. So it's sort of like in this like middle in between limbo.
It's like, hey, we do not like that you have this. We're not going to do anything about it, but we don't like it.
Yes. Wait, is this first split? No, it's not. Silly. This is actually the only game that I didn't play. All of the previous God of War games that we played over the last 3 weeks, so God of
We
War
are
1,
watched.
2, 3.
Do you not feel the eyes upon you?
Damn it, 3, 4, why would it in the middle of a sentence? Damn it.
Oh, Freeform.
Give a shout out to Freeform, please.
I'm trying. The chat's moving too quick.
Damn. This is the only God of War game that I actually have played previously.
Thank you, Lonnie. Lonnie beat me to it.
Good. But we will also be playing Ragnarok after I'm done with this game. Thank you so much for the raid, host of stream, Freeform.
Yeah, thank you.
Will you be joining us for the second stream today, Freeform, by the way? I think.
Yeah, what's up, you motherfucking slime?
I think you said so. But yes, welcome in, everybody. For everybody that doesn't know me, I'm Kalie. I'm a shark tuber. I play all sorts of different video games. I play it twice a day, or I stream twice a day, Monday to Friday, 5 hours each, except on Wednesdays when I only stream for about an hour and a half to 2 hours for the first stream. On my first streams, I generally do my single-player playthroughs. That, at the moment, is all of the God of War games. We started with God of War 1 about 3 weeks ago, now we're on God of War 2018. And, yeah, and then during our second streams, we're doing all sorts of side project and co-op games. At the moment, we're primarily playing a lot of Vintage Story, together with, for example, Freeform and Lonnie, and also Brad, Paz. Tracer's also played with us before. And then, but we also play on Fridays. We play, I almost said Dragon Age again. Elden Ring Seamless Co-op. Oh, sorry, fuck. Elden Ring Seamless Co-op together with Lonnie and Brad. And also Wednesdays we always try to play some Farming Simulator 25 together with Lonnie and Savvy. So we have just something for just about everybody. Have you tried the Give Me a God of War difficulty? I have not. Because Kalie is perfectly average.
Where to next?
And I don't want to get I love this game too much to get frustrated with it.
Mayflies, 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 mayflies.
Hey Dragon the One, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hi. It was good. Might depends how things will go later. I don't see any reason why not though yet. But I go run, talk later. Okie dokies. Take it easy, Freeform. You still didn't tell me what he played. Freeform's chat, tell me what he played.
What was he playing?
Or was he doing more art again?
Potentially.
I wanted to ask about piracy.
How very forward. Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, okay.
Oh, Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay, got it. We're not really going to discuss piracy, like I said, in a public space. It
exists.
It exists, but I do not condone it. And I am from Germany, yes, but we're not going to discuss how to pirate things. That is a big no in public spaces.
There sure is a lot to see here.
No, it was mostly just like the conversation about how abandonware is sort of like in a gray space of companies obviously don't like it, but it's also not really something that people can. Well, technically they could probably legally do something about it, but they generally don't. First you get a giant ship with a cannon. True.
Do you get fined if you get caught in Germany?
So in Germany, I remember it's a little different because we.
Where to next?
I mean, it always depends on like what type of offense it is and how severe, of course. I know, for example, there was like with when you download movies and stuff, there was always a there was always a bit of like a loophole or like a gray zone. Shut up, Kalie. There's ads. What the fuck? Is there?
Oh, yep.
Oh man! God damn it! Oh, always in the middle of my conversations. Well, I guess we're just gonna be sitting here for the next 30 seconds.
Cry.
What if you use prepaid internet? Do they still get you? I mean, yeah, it's prepaid or flat rate, doesn't matter. Wait, no, they're an ad still. Fuck. Well, how's your lunch, Frost?
It was fine.
What'd you have?
Leftover chicken.
Ooh. Still have that roast chicken in my freezer. Let me know when the chat's back, by the way.
It should be back now.
Yo, hi chat! No, like, from what I know, there was like a gray zone. I don't know if they like changed or anything. But it was basically Like if you download movies, the aspect of like downloading it was not a crime. It's the uploader that like is actually infringing on the copyright protection. So like when you upload a movie, that's when you commit a crime. When you download the movie, that's not a crime, and it's like if you use it for private consumption, like that's okay. Like there was like nothing they really did about. I don't know how it is nowadays. Like that was years ago when a friend of mine was really into that sort of stuff.
Hmm.
Yeah, and like basically, as long as it's for private consumption, if you like privately download a movie and watch it, it's like a legal loophole was maybe they changed it. I don't know. So please don't take this as legal advice. Yeah, no, don't. I'm not a legal counselor. Like I said, I do not condone it. Do not illegally download things. Only buy legal copies of games and movies and everything else. Okay? Because otherwise, they will probably get your ass and then they will put you in prison.
Yep.
I do not want to be the reason why people get put in prison.
Yeah, it's for the best.
All right, well, we have pretty solid setup going here. I think we could totally like go back to Muspelheim now too. Give that another shot.
Mm-hmm.
Now you do not get to chew on me. Laws are weird. I feel like God, who was it? I remember, wasn't it like somebody? Who was that? Was that a movie or was that like? I've heard a phrase the other day. I don't remember where it was from. Where it's like, where somebody was like, "Oh, I feel like laws nowadays is designed so that like the common person is unable to understand it." And I agree with that a lot. Like things are not meant for you to understand the law. The law is so complicated and so complex. Like what normal everyday Joe, right, knows how to do anything when it comes to the law. In my country, you can still have one beer and drive if you're over 24. So, in my country as well, it's not like strictly prohibited. There is in Germany, you can. Oh god, how much was it? I don't even know how much it was. It's like if you have a total blood alcohol of like 0.2 or something. So like if it's a very low, so usually like one beer is okay for most people to have before driving. But I know there's also been some discussions that people want to like push it down to like a strict 0.0%. Sunbraze, are you shilling your own game again in my chat?
Oh goodness.
Fucking Sunbraze, I'm just fucking running commercials for his damn game in my chat. What the fuck? Bro. Where's my royalties, shithead? God damn it, Sunbrazer. It's fucking... Give Sunbrazer purple nurple of doom.
I see something down there.
What game? Sunbrazer's game that he made. Right, I got totally distracted. What are we doing? It's a free game. You get royalties for nada. You're still advertising for it, sucker. I want to suplex Sunbrazer. Wait, so what are we doing right now? Hold on. Goals. Main quest completed. Well, we don't have anything. Well, we have Niflheim And Muspelheim still, of course. Do we... Hey, what? Oh, that's Muspelheim. Hidden Chambers. Can't do that yet. Dragon's Freed. Realm Terrors. Treasure Maps. Welcome back, Lonnie. You increased the cost for Sushi Brush. Yes. Yes, I did. Because people kept spamming it. That's why I keep telling you guys, don't spam the redeems, because what happens when you spam my snout?
Uh-oh.
Because what happens when you spam the redeems? Then timers get put in place, so you can't spam the redeems. And what happens if you still use it the entire time always to troll me? Then the price goes up. And you know who to blame for that? Yourselves. You have only yourselves to blame for that. Ah. Don't bonk me. That is undeserving.
Oh no.
Wait, I needed to smith something. Wait, why did I need to smith something? God, I remember having a brain fart. You're gonna riot? You will not. I'm gonna put Frost in, like, a riot suit.
What's hiding behind there?
No earthly
Oh my
key
God.
nor physical force can get past the man.
You're gonna make me put a timer on the sushi as well if you keep doing this. Thought we were blaming Lonnie. No, Lonnie didn't do anything right now. Emphasis on right now. Wait, why can't we make a bridge here? That doesn't do anything. Wait, what? Lailani, I thought you were Lonnie. Lailani is Lonnie. Share my game on Iggy's channel. She immediately reposted on Blue Sky. The posted was very excited. Meanwhile, you're telling me to shut up. Oh man. Affectionately. I'm telling you to shut up affectionately. Also, what do you want me to do? I don't have a Blue Sky. I don't use social media. You guys know that. You guys made me have a Twitter, right? Like, I was told, use Twitter, that'll bring more people, and then all it does is what was, it brought scammers in. Like, that's the only thing that Twitter ever's done for me. That was wrong side. Pet Sunpraiser, pet. Oh god, my neck. Oh, what a day.
Yeah, it can definitely be like that.
Oh, you thought that I was Lonnie? I... Oh.
Alright, what'd you break?
Oof.
I hope not. Fuck, what did I want to do? I wanted to do something on this shrine, not shrine, on this, I want to smith something about, what was it?
I don't remember. Actually, I don't know if you said it while I was around.
I don't remember what I wanted to smith. What did I want to smith? Oh, no. Not smith, I wanted to buy a resurrection stone, because I don't have any resurrection stones right now.
Okay.
That is what I wanted to do. There we go.
You take
Yay. For the next time you're in a fight, getting your shit kicked in. Yay!
Yeah. No, I thought Lonnie was Lonnie, but Lonnie said she's back. Yeah, Lonnie is back. Sunpraiser, what are you talking about? Yes, Lonnie left, and now Lonnie is back. Hello, Lonnie. Hello, Sunpraiser. Oh, you're doing that joke. Okay, I get it now. You're so funny.
I know I've been up in a mountain for a while now, but since when do the dead not stay dead? A little resurrection among friends is one thing. I can hardly complain. But it's as if hell itself is shambling into Midgard.
Freya said the world was out of balance. That somebody meddled with forces.
Oh, that's plain to see. And Odin is the king of meddlers. But I shudder to think what he did to cause this. And perhaps it involves the Valkyries. That'd be playing a dangerous game indeed.
I don't mind a little resurrection between friends. That's a line.
Huh.
I don't know about resurrection for us, but if I die before you, which is most likely, you can taxidermy, that's fine.
Interesting.
Put me in like a funny pose though.
You know, I'll give it some consideration.
That'd be like my only request. Make it so I look funny.
Oh. You just feel like a long walk in the heat, I guess.
What? Boy, you're being weird. I forgot that we could quick turn. That's funny. I never used the quick turn, I want to be honest. I keep forgetting that it exists.
Oof.
I'm sure that looked great on the Twitch compression too.
Oh yeah.
See, I mean, honestly, I could stream at like 10,000 bit rates to hopefully like increase the quality, but Twitch is like, no, 6,000 bit rate is the maximum. God damn
Well,
it,
you know,
Twitch.
they don't want to pay for more bandwidth.
True. Oh boy, I can't wait to climb all of this again. Steals Lonnie. Oh no. Where did Lonnie go?
Lonnie's gone.
Yep. True.
You've got a gun and you're not scared. Who gave you a gun?
Pretty sure Lonnie is talking about their Nerf gun.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Wait, no, Lonnie doesn't know it's a Nerf gun. Shh.
I mean, yes, totally a real gun. For sure.
We spray painted it black. Also,
Duh.
don't do that. Do not spray paint your toy guns black.
Yeah,
That will
or
get
cover
you
up,
shot.
cover up or paint the little like orange bit that is at the end of airsoft guns, usually to signify that it is
Yeah.
in fact an airsoft gun.
It's there for a reason. It's to keep you safe just as much as it is to ensure everybody else knows that they're safe. But also, kind of not. You'll poke an eye out with that thing.
I just said like a fucking, you know, supervillain thought. What if you just like took a real gun and then painted the end cap of a real gun orange?
That is evil.
Yeah.
Kind of like how in Payday I put the blue magazines on my firearms.
Oh, because that's usually training munitions.
Yes.
Pretty sure they would figure out right quick that it's not training munitions.
Yeah, they figure out real quick it's not training ammunition. That's usually pretty quick. Just like, although that is was a hell of a thought. It's just like, well, Chief, we've lost 30 men. We're not sure because he's using training rounds.
I mean, honestly, it depends what kind of, like, I know there was a really
Yeah,
funny
it depends on the
thing,
training.
that nowadays they oftentimes they use sort of like basically paintballs
Mm-hmm.
in like military training, at least in the US. We in Germany we use glorified laser tag. I showed you those laser tag things before, right?
Yes.
Like it's basically a mock-up G36, at least when I wasn't training, that had like these. You look kind of stupid because you had these like balls, these like plastic balls all over your body with the sensors that would light up. But in the US, oftentimes they will actually use either blanks or these like paintballs to get like a more realistic sense, right? During training. And I remember I think it was like back in the 80s when that whole like training thing, because people wanted to like try to make these like training simulation more realistic. And I think it was like a development for the Marine Corps where they developed, I think it was wax rounds or something. Like it was actual breast casings with a light powder load, and the entire bullet was like some sort of malleable hard wax that was not firm enough to like actually penetrate, like it deformed upon contact with skin. But apparently, from what I've read up on those things, they were so extremely painful that after training exercises, usually the Marines needed like about a week to recover from all of the bruising. And knowing the Marines, I'm actually surprised they didn't just adopt that thing. That seems like such a Marine thing to do. And just like, I don't know. It honestly strikes me as such a Marine thing to just take one of those like wax rounds and just shoot your buddy in the ass with it or something.
Yep.
But then I also feel like, cause like with that sort of stuff, if you shoot somebody like in the eye or I don't know, like in the genitals or something, that could probably cause some serious damage. And I'm assuming then would probably be the point when they would get rid of it again. Because that seems like such
Probably.
a Marine thing to do as well.
Like, but you won't shoot me in the dick, bro.
Yeah, and then suddenly you get like a testicular torsion or something, or rupture. Not torsion, rupture.
Yes. They hurt. I mean, yeah,
You
but
found
not
like
meant to
what
feel.
like what kind of wax rounds? Because like that was just an experimental thing for the.
Online. Uh-huh. I'm sure you can find them online.
Like for airsoft? Because like the ones that was the prototype thing that was developed for the Marine
No,
Corps.
not airsoft. Oh, maybe not airsoft.
I would really hope that it's not like actual, like some sort of mock-up from the actual rounds developed for the Marines, because that was actual munition just with, the wax round. It's made for real guns. That is so dangerous. That is so dangerous, though, and so negligent. Don't do that. Don't shoot people.
God.
Jesus. Just
Paintball is bad enough. Just do paintball.
basic 3 rules of gun safety. Don't put your finger on the trigger until you're ready to shoot. Always point your muzzle in a safe direction, and never point your gun at something that you're not also willing to actually shoot.
Yep.
Ah, dear. Dear, dear, dear. We're gonna have that conversation.
It was a phenomenal time. First time took out one of my younger brothers shooting.
Mm-hmm.
We knew the firearm was empty at that point, at least, because we only gave him 3 rounds to shoot, but then he flagged all of us. Just like, no, 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 no.
Yeah, no. I'm all for fucking around and having fun. But when it comes to firearms safety, no, that's what I always say. Even as a gun enthusiast, as a firearms enthusiast, Um,
Hmm?
that guns are not toys. Like I hate when people are like guns are toys, and I say that as a gun enthusiast. You can have fun with guns, absolutely, but guns are not toys. You should not treat them like toys.
No. Quite frankly, even airsoft and paintball aren't necessarily toys either. You can cause serious injury with those.
Still take out an eye with those.
Yeah, exactly. I think the only Nerf is toy. Unless you modify it, then it becomes not toy.
Can probably still take out an eye if you shoot somebody in the eye with it.
Probably. But also good luck trying to hit somebody in the eye. They're not known for being accurate.
Think of when Zach taught small arms training and had Marines slap each other in the dick saying, "Hi, you're gay now." Yeah, no, I mean, that's Marine behavior, dude. And I've met plenty of Marines in my time, and yeah,
Yep.
no, like, you know, all for, like, all about, I will respect and appreciate any service member of, like, any branch, but God, Marines are a special kind, you know? I love them. You know, God bless the Marine Corps and all of that, but oh my God. Marines do have a very special type of stigma to them. Umbrella lost a lot of sight in his eye from a paintball hit. Yeah, that's why you don't shoot people in the face. Like, period. In airsoft and paintball alike, you don't shoot people in the face. On purpose, at least. You know, sometimes it happens, but you don't shoot people in the face. You just don't do that. That's negligent and poor sportsmanship.
Yep.
Dino says, I forgot that the Space Force is a thing. Yeah.
Yes, it
Stargate
is.
in real life, bruh.
Ready?
Ready.
Wait, do I have to do the normal one again?
Oh, do you? Oof.
Oh. Ah. Oh, fuck. Now my snoot. Damn it. Okay, that's enough. You little bastard.
Ends in 2 minutes.
Oh, great. At least the Revenant's only level 3. Oh, God. Okay. The blindness resistant helps a lot.
Definitely.
Okay.
Oh, you couldn't say shit. Okay, you had
This still fucking sucks ass. I want to be honest with you. This is still.
God, really just get pooped again. Yeah, they definitely strike me as annoying to fight.
Oh, and they rapidly respawn. Oh, and one of them is an elite too. Great. No, that's great. No, I love that. Oh my god. Fuck off. And it's just a normal challenge. I really dread to guess what the... God. Artreus, shoot your damn arrows faster. That was just the normal. That was just a normal. Oh great, I also love how they reset all of my health crystals in between those challenges. And then don't even bother to like give me full health. Oh, Lord. Well, that sucked. I hate fighting Dark Elves. Those are really just my least favorite enemy in the entire game. Kill enemies while they're inside the golden rings, okay.
Say the word. Look, Draugr!
I'll be back in a moment. Need to use the restroom.
Huh? What's up?
Need to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Okay. I can't camera. Oh, wave completed. I see. Oh my goodness. Oh, great. More Dark Elves.
What a dope. Ah, Atatuska. Interesting story there. Once...
Be silent!
Oh, Frost missed it again. Well, great that the fucking Fly Boys.
Right side!
Great that the Fly Boys that are all over the place are the ones that I have to like kill in the stationary location. Still have 2 minutes. That should count, I think, maybe? Oh no, because it shoves them away, eh? Okay. Oh, the rage the fucking Rudatusker crystals disappear. Oh man. Oh, and now the circle actually changes location. Awesome. Nope. He's gonna go head out. Okie dokie, Swilly. Okay, great. Huh? That didn't hit? Oh my god, stop staggering me. Enough with the stagger shit again. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Come on. Really? Okay, this challenge sucks. Come on. Oh my god. Bro, by the time they're even like in the fucking circle, they're already oh my god. Oh, well that was annoying. Oh jeez. Well, we did it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, we done it. Smoldering Ember, nice. Nice, nice, nice. We still don't have the fast travel, which sucks. We can't fast travel. Well, no, I think in this realm particularly we can fast travel from location to location, can't we? So that shouldn't be an issue. It'd be nicer if they, like, you know, put the fast travel a little bit closer.
Well, my nose itches.
Oh, Mimir, that's very unfortunate. You particularly can't really do anything about your nose itching right now. Oh, poor
Found the next
Mimir.
sword.
Oh god. I'm dreading. You know what though? The circle one, while an annoying challenge, not as bad as the elite. Not as bad as the elite at all. Defeat 100 enemies.
Ready?
Alright, we'll just be here for a
You
minute.
meant the boy, of course.
As long as they're not like level 6, we'll be fine. Level 4, that's okay.
Sorry, not ready. Ready, father.
How long is this supposed to take? This is gonna take forever. 100 enemies? For real? They're gonna like spawn really big annoying enemies towards the end, aren't they? Nope. As long as we can execute them, it should be fine. Nope. Health burst. Oh right, low perk activation chance. We forgot about that. We had that already.
You called
Oh.
me for this.
Oh, what?
Hi, Frosty.
Hello.
There we go. Yes, Frosty is back. Everybody's always super excited when Frosty's back. Especially me. Oh, what the fuck? What a mob balls.
Almost ready.
What, did that hit our trace? Sure did.
I'm not ready.
I'm afraid that they spawned such a big enemy, and we still have 88 enemies left. Well, at least I dropped money. Thank you. Thank you for that. Oh my god. dinos just randomly saying money again, making me think that somebody like used bits or something. Better drop. Oh my god. This bastard. This is what I mean with Reditusker. I have full rage, and for some reason the Reditusker just like goes, ah yes, you want more rage stones and not health, even though you have full rage and half health. And then motherfucker also takes 170 seconds to cool down. So the challenge right now is to kill 100 enemies, right? And, well, this is gonna take a minute because we're only at 79. Or, well, we have 79 remaining, actually, rather. P. Which is a problem.
Excellent,
oh,
Dory, excellent!
Oh my god, Lonnie. $1? Well, not quite, because remember what I told you, Lonnie? The PayPal takes 50 cents of every transaction below $500? So more like 50 cents. Lonnie.
Fuck.
Yeah, I appreciate it. But I remember we had this conversation before when Lonnie was like always giving me like a single dollar through the donation, but PayPal does take 50 cents from that. But I appreciate your support nonetheless.
Excellent,
oh my God,
Dory, excellent!
Well, thank you for the $1.50.
Oh, goodness.
It's still like how in all of this Lonnie gave PayPal $1. Still. You are a silly goober, Lonnie.
Yes.
A silly heckin' Google bean. Eventually my bank is gonna call me and be like, if you have like 26 transactions through your account for like, you know, like $1 every time, are you laundering money? Because like transactions of small amounts is like something that people do for laundering.
I'm ready. Need more time.
Oh, that's a little funny. Apparently they have team damage or something? Because they stagger themselves.
Huh.
of them is down. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, dropped the health star, look at that. Hey, health burst, yeah. I have to like concentrate pretty good, because like this takes forever. Oh great.
I'm not ready.
Okay, there goes one. Oh great, but the ranged units respawn. Lovely. Swear to God, Tusker, give me health drops, not motherfucking. What, did you drop anything? Like, I remember that was my big frustration with Rudder Tusker, that he is just okay, alright. That like you need like a health drop, and it just keeps giving you like rage stones while your rage is full. It's like, okay.
It's like, thanks.
So you guys could apparently not be fucked to just have some sort of thing where you would just check if somebody has like, you know, full rage or something. Oh. That one just rolled over the cliff very slowly. That was funny.
I just kind of gave up.
Oh. Great, there's an ogre. Oh, there's 2 ogres! 3 ogres! Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I think now is rage time. Yeah. We'll just go from one ogre to the other. Oh. And now one is dead, actually.
Sorry, not ready.
Well, we're halfway there, and I am very afraid as to what else they're going to spawn. Especially considering that motherfucking red tusker. Spawn something good, you bitch. You did not just walk... Okay. I was about to say, you did not just walk into the rock. Damn. I do like the fact how, Reditusker for like three times in a row now just gave us rage crystals instead of health. Like, there must be some sort of a fucked up algorithm behind this, because you cannot tell me this is RNG. I mean, honestly, it would make sense if it's RNG, like, as to what consumable they spawn, considering that I have, like, the worst RNG ever. Like, I have, like, anti-luck is what I have. Oh, shit. Not dead yet? Okay. Well, I mean, our occasional health bursts and stuff do keep our health semi-up. Very nice. The wall smack apparently stunned him. Okay, alright. Hey, big guys, boo! Oh. Don't need those ice throwers up my butt. Where's that ranged guy? Oh my god. Wait, is it those big guys that can... What the fuck? It's those big guys that can both throw fire and punch with the big hammer. They always do that? I thought the fire throw was like a dedicated unit. Drop me damn health. Oh my god, it's Rage Stones again for the 4th time. Tell me, as much as I praise this game, tell me that's not bullshit though, that it says in the description of the thing, gives you consumables, which consumables are Rage Stones and Health Stones, and then it just primarily always drops Rage Stones rather than Health Stones. Don't you think they should make a distinction between that and say like, hey, it primarily just drops Rage Stones instead of Health, and sometimes maybe drops Health if it feels like it.
Yep.
Hi, Savvy!
Well, hello.
Oh, great! It's a troll and a traveler. Oh no, ads again? I'm sorry.
Oh, yep.
What? Huh? I got stuff throwing shit at me.
I don't think that's going to happen.
Do a no-hit run? Did anybody ever do that?
I'm sure people have tried.
I mean, at least their rage makes us temporarily invulnerable. Oh god. I'm scared by the fact that they're down to level 4, which means they're probably going to spawn a very large enemy. I thought, oh, okay. Yeah, there's a traveler again. That is level 5 as well. Oh. Wait, it said 4 enemies remaining, now it says 6 enemies remaining. Excuse me. That's, you can't just say kill 100 enemies and then spawn more. That's that. Wouldn't it be funny if like you kill those like, you know, 99 enemies out of those 100, and the last guy that just shows up is just Odin. Like one enemy remaining and just Odin shows up. Just goes like, hey motherfucker. Oh my god. Was that, I don't even remember, was that the easy challenge or was that the hard one already? Because there's always a normal and there's a normal and hard stage before you get to move on to the next. I mean, it was okay. It just took a long time, but it wasn't terrible. That was the easy one. Great. Great. A game being wrong impossible. I mean, you guys saw that it was like down to 4 enemies left and it just spawned 2 more, right? You know, I also remember that you get a shitload of materials from this, because, like, you pretty much have, like, all of the skills at max. We're only missing stage 5 of the axe and Artreus' bow. And we have pretty much, like, all of our stats upgraded, too. And we're sitting at 35,000 spare experience and 200,000 money right now. But we're also up to 50 smoldering embers, so we can definitely make the waist guard and either upgrade our armor a bit, which I probably want to do instead, and then, but there's also one of the stones that we can put into the hilt. I definitely want to craft that one for sure. What time is it? What do you think, Frost? Is it coffee time? Do we allow coffee time? Coffee? Coffee?
I don't see why not.
Coffee! Yay.
You're over halfway in the stream.
It's kind of bad how quickly you get addicted to coffee.
Caffeine is a hell of a drug.
It is. It actually gets you hooked way quicker than nicotine. And if you drink coffee and smoke, well then you're just a bag of sins. I don't know. Like, I kind of want... I know it's the light attack and all of that, but it just doesn't feel like it's doing a whole lot of damage, the X throw. You know what I mean? I mean, I use it every once in a while, but it just kind of sucks. I might as well, we have so much XP. There's probably some sort of, like, mega uber, like, setup where people are like, oh no, that's actually, like, the bad one, and then if you combine it with another one, that's so much better. Yeah, I know that I make fun of, like, people that min-max every once in a while, but, like, admittedly, I'm not that much better myself. So we actually need to unsucker that. Shove in something else for that. There's all damage X throws. I don't really have anything. I usually just have resistance. But not really anything else. Gonna throw that in there. Because actually shove that into the gauntlet. There we go. Okay. Right. Good. Completely remembered. We can't even like put anything in our trays as armor. Look at that. We don't even have the purple armor for him yet. So there's still some ways to go. There's still some ways to go. Kiss the frost.
Mwah.
Yeah. All right. Anyway, I want to throw up this and where's the beer burps? There it is. I'm gonna throw up the beer bee, and I'm gonna go bathroom, make coffee. Oh, bitch. And then Frosty, you're in charge of the chat while I'm gone.
Alrighty.
Alrighty. I will be right back. Yes, coffee, coffee, coffee. I am always so tired, so coffee is great, and it tastes good, and it makes me less tired, and it's great. Alright. I will be back. Love you guys. Love you, Frosty, and love you, chat.
Love you too. Mwah. So how are y'all doing? Hopefully y'all are doing well. I have just been, well, at risk of sounding like a boring nerd, I've just been working on like updating all my resumes and whatnot. One of these iterations has to land me a job at some point, right? Yeah, it's just time consuming. Oh, I'm getting fussed at by a cat. What? You're drinking coffee? Nice. I had coffee earlier today. Just have a fall semester left. Well, best of luck in completing that. Pardon. And hopefully everybody's doing okay in terms of weather. It's been on the warmer end here, but not too bad. We've also missed a lot of those big systems that have been blowing through the Midwest and kind of further down southeast. We were supposed to get hit with part of it, but kind of looking like we're not going to now. Only been a little rainy for you? Well, that's good. Fortunately, some have not been so lucky, but glad you all are doing okay. Let's see. I think tonight we're back to vintage story. It's been kind of eating up the vast majority of the evening stream so far. It's good to see that Kalie's got a strong interest in playing something at least. I know prior to the stint doing a vintage story, it's been a little bit of a struggle trying to find things to play in the evening. Yes, it's incredibly immersive. Now, of course, there's still dedicated Elden Ring nights on Fridays now. Lonnie's schedule permitting. No offense, Lonnie, but it is usually your fault when it doesn't happen. Now, Friday's tomorrow, ain't it? Phew. This week feels like it's gone by pretty fast. Too fast, if I must say. Oh well. Have you heard about the prices for new Switch games? Yes. They're going up in price. And not necessarily for the best of reasons, I might say, but oh well. Only way to get them to stop is for people to not buy it, and, well, people are gonna buy it anyways. I think it's particularly egregious that they're charging additional money for the cartridges when it sounds like that outside of Nintendo's own releases, most of the time the cartridges are basically just a physical CD key. So I think it's pretty egregious to be charging that much when realistically your physical media is pointless, I guess. $450 for the console sounds a bit much. I mean, I don't know. If you're looking at other handhelds, $450 isn't that much. But for the other handhelds that cost more, you're also looking at they have access to much broader game libraries, and you're right. It does seem to be that they've tried to cram a little too much into the new Switch. In particular, I guess we're just going to call it as it is. I mean, the Discord-esque program that they've tried to cram in, I don't know. It's, I really have doubts in how well that's going to work. I mean, all due respect to Nintendo, but they are not exactly known for ever being the best at networking. Now, if the console's genuinely pretty powerful, I mean, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, that's the thing too. It's $450 for the console. Not bad. I mean, $80 to $90 for games. I mean, the games are already headed in that direction anyways. Nintendo's just kind of the first to really fully commit to it. A little surprised that it started before GTA 6. I figured every other company was kind of holding their breath to see what Rockstar would do, but if Nintendo wants to jump the gun, I guess, well, they've done it. But then just on top of all that, I mean, you got to pay for Nintendo Online services, which, quite frankly, I don't know. I've never really seen it as a good value. You know, networking and servers aren't cheap, but you're not really getting what you pay. Not really getting what you pay for. Oh, I always figured GTA 6 was gonna be like $100 anyways. I figured they might have a bare bones edition that's like, I don't know, maybe in the $80 to $90 range, but I'm thinking any worthwhile feature rich purchase options for GTA 6 are going to be easily $100. And I'm sure there's going to be some editions that might be getting up towards 150 because it just depends on how Rockstar wants to do any sort of I imagine most of it's going to be like online bundling that bumps up the price. Unless they're planning like actual content expansions for the story, but I kind of doubt it. I don't agree with everything that Rockstar does, but they do give their franchise their well, not just any franchise. They have plenty of franchises, but they really only seem to give their flagship GTA franchise any significant amount of love. You know,
Hello.
I've only recent. Hello, welcome back.
What's up? What are we talking about?
Talking a little bit about the weather, and then started talking about Nintendo Switch 2 and all the pricing stuff around that. Basically, what it boiled down to is I think it's a bad value overall when you look into the details. You know, $450 for the console, not bad.
Could be worse.
$80 for games,
Fuck
You know,
off.
face value, $80 for games. I mean, well, the games are headed that price anyways, so you know, like it or not, that's just what it is. It's heading that direction anyways.
Yeah, then I guess we'll just not be buying
And
games
then,
anymore.
yeah, and then it's just kind of then you start looking at the cost of needing to basically have Nintendo online services, and you know, Nintendo online services are just bad.
Yep. And like the thing that I so disagree with the pricing all the time is that it's literally just the industry requesting that price, not an actual necessity to increase the price. Because you know, they put less and less effort in the actual development, replacing more and more aspects of any sort of form of game development, like optimization, artwork, story design. All of that stuff is more and more, especially the big companies, being replaced by AI. So literally just
Mhm.
letting go of dozens of people at a time and replace it with AI, which you know costs a fraction of what an actual employee costs, right? And then release the fucking game for like 70, sometimes even like $80, right? And then it's also chock full of microtransactions. But then it proves to you very early on that they don't care about the initial game sales. That's just like getting the people that can't fucking wait, right? By basically cranking up the initial price, and then literally, because you see it with Call of Duty, like a month later after Call of Duty release, they already shove out, you know, their new games for like 50% off, right? And then
Mhm.
you get a $80 Call of Duty. Thank you guys, thank you. And then you get an $80 Call of Duty a month later for like, you know, $40, which is even, you know, below the $60 standard price that it was for a long time. Because they know that's not where they make the majority of the money. They make the majority of the money throughout for all of the fucking microtransactions. So,
Yep.
like, development cost goes down as new tools are being developed. Yet for some reason, the game price goes up. But also yearly profits of all of those companies involved also every year have new record heights. So yeah, I'm sorry. Whenever there's people that want to tell me, oh, there's like a necessity to like increase the price, there's not. If anything, with all of the shit that we have going today in modern development, the price should decrease, if anything. But, you know. That's also the reason why I rarely play new modern AAA games. Because like for the increased price that a lot of them want, they also have to give me like value for the money, and oftentimes they do not deliver on that, so I do not give them my money. Very simple. And that's how you get the companies to listen to. You know, they don't listen to you. They don't give a shit what you think or say, but they do give a shit where you put your money.
You need to sneeze or cough.
Cough.
Oof.
I had like a tickle in my throat every once in a while today. I'm
Mhm.
really hoping that's not a sign that I'm actually getting sick.
I hope not.
Because you know the folks are having the flu, so that's great. Of course, it's the folks that drag the fucking plague back into the house.
The gate's closed.
Prepare yourself, boy.
Wait, don't let
Yes,
enemies capture Atreus?
Oh no, they're gonna kidnap your boy.
I mean, that happens kind of rarely anyway, so... So they better fucking not. Get off this cliff. God damn it. But how is chat? Are you guys all doing good? Vibing?
I hope we're doing well.
You better be doing good. Otherwise I want to have words with you, chat. Uh-oh.
What am I? Your first home?
Oh my god, I just realized. It's fucking, Brother Tusker is, voiced, at least that sounded like Troy Baker. There for a moment? Yeah, thank you, game, that the Atreus was getting captured literally in the middle of an animation that I could not skip, so there's not really anything I could have done about that. Guess I'm not gonna do that animation because he's just gonna get fucking captured during the animation. Wave completed, stay focused? What do you mean wave completed? Oh my goodness. Doing good and eating ramen. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Oh, oh. Okay. Normally they never grab that much, so I guess that makes sense. God, these travelers are really annoying. At the very least, the Atreus grab count gets reset between the rounds, so that's at least good. Okay, alright.
That was fun.
Okay. That was too bad. That was too bad, actually. That could have been worse. Dude, why are some of these waves significantly harder than others? I don't understand. Like, some of them are, like, way more difficult than others. It's just honestly random which one is like harder than the other. Chat, should we grab Frost?
I feel like you're just gonna do it anyways.
Yes. But I want chat's
Are you
approval.
just hoping that they'll agree?
Yeah.
Fair
pretty
enough.
much.
Fair enough.
I mean, why would I disagree? Can you grab Frost too? I don't know, Dino. Can you? Are you quick enough to grab him? Snub it. Do we get Mimir's stories in those? Oh yeah, we do.
Maybe you know Brock and Sindri.
Or the Hulger brothers. Well, who doesn't? They're quite famous, or infamous, depending on your point of view. They crafted Mjolnir, you see. Thor's hammer, the Aesir's greatest murder weapon, the bane of giant kind.
They made Thor's hammer? I didn't think they'd like the Aesir.
Oh, I should say not. But this was long ago, and they were eager to make a name for themselves. Rather overdid it with that one, methinks.
Whoa.
Yep. I remember that. Because, you know, they both, every once in a while, talk about, you know, the incident.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember if they go, like, even more into detail, but... And I don't remember fully, but I believe that was the reason that when they crafted Mjolnir, Thor's hammer, which he then used to, you know, slay 90% of the giant folk, they sort of, like, split and said, you know, fuck that, we don't want to... Even though Brock is, you know, the way that he is, he did not want a senseless genocide.
So what'd you find out there?
So let's see, Smoldering Brimstone. I think that's the one with the highest strength, right? Yeah. Which currently is a little bit worse, but I think once we upgrade it, it should be better again.
Be too careful now.
Yes, Lonnie?
And for Junior?
Low perk activation chance to grant Wrath of Flames on any successful hit. Flame greatly increases strength, restores a small amount of health, and fires a wave of energy on normal attacks. That sounds really cool, actually. Yeah, I don't think I want the, I don't think I want the thing, no. You can also craft... Where's the enhancement? Upgrade? Ooh, yeah. More strength and defense. 13 less vitality, but every point of vitality is quite literally a point of health, so 13 is not a huge amount. We'd have to buy those, but they still cost something, god damn it. Ooh. But I can buy, let's see, random stat bonus with an increase in damage inflicted by a Breath of Thamur runic attack. Frost. That sounds very. All of this sounds very specific. Ooh. Simply increases any stun damage inflicted by 10%. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Definitely want that one, though. And then we also have... Oh yeah, that one also looked really fucking cool. That is a heavy attack. Which does, like, insane area of effect. But that costs so much. 100 embers. I don't know if we can... I feel like that was a way how we could farm these. Because I remember you could get everything. Let's upgrade the waist armor, though.
Now don't scuff that up.
Wait, that still levels us up more? Eh, whatever. Whatever. Wait, did I crap? I didn't I? Because which one do we have equipped right now? We got that one, which is at level 2. It gives us a low perk activation chance for a health burst. Oh, but this one says health burst. The other one says... small health burst. So what is small? Yes, Lonnie. See, the thing is, while it is small, it does also give us the bonus of like greatly increased strength, as well as the burst of fire towards enemies. Yes, instead of a health burst, it's a small health burst, but we do also get the damage bonus over it. So I think I want to, yes.
Yes.
Yes. Methinks that yes. Hi, Pony.
Hello.
Hello.
Here. How's it going?
I want to just like sell a bunch of these blue ones. Might as well. I want to save those just in case. Mom. Yes. Wait. Apparently I killed a traveler at some point and didn't pick up its stuff, so just gonna grab that, I guess.
Oh, congratulations. It's yours now.
I like that when they give you like these specific crafting ingredients, that they do give you the option to recover them should you like accidentally pass them. I really do appreciate it. Like I said, this game, just in a sense of polish, they put a lot of QA behind this, which is like honestly something that they skimp on nowadays so much.
Well, what else were we talking about?
Mom, yes, Kalie is Shark Mom. Never thought you could refer to Shonk as Mom. Well, I am. It does say Mommy in my tags. And if it says Mommy in the tags, then it has to be right, because it says it.
Hang on. Mimir, you called Brock and Sindri the Holger brothers?
Aye.
But they're doors, aren't they?
Aye.
And Holger are sprites of the forest.
Aye. Beautiful, seductive sprites of the forest.
So why would you call Brock and Sindri the Holger brothers?
Oh, well, I now realize this would be a wholly inappropriate story for young and innocent ears.
Whatever.
Huh.
What? Oh, just the cutscene.
Oh, well, because Mimir referred to the dwarves as the Hudra brothers, which apparently is like, elusive and beautiful spirits. And apparently the story is inappropriate, so I'm assuming when they mean spirits, they somehow probably just fucked the spirits? No, Sindri doesn't strike me as the kind of guy. Brock does, but not Sindri. I thought it had to be exactly mommy and nothing shorter. Mom, mommy, mother. Great Shark, O Life Giver. All of that works, I guess.
Okay, my eyes are really stinging now. And my throat burns.
Well, it wouldn't be a challenge without a little challenge, would it?
See, now I just got that little fucking Family Guy clip running through my head. Mom, mommy, mama.
I mean, the thing is, though, I would be more Stewie in that. The whole, like,
Yes.
just prodding somebody
Definitely
until they finally go, "What?" Hi.
That would be specifically me.
True. Though you know that I know better. Like, I wouldn't do that to you, because I know that you do not have the sort of patience for that. And,
But the temptation would be there, would it not?
I mean, the temptation to fuck with people is always there, but, like, I know better, and I always think of myself as being, like, you know, I am better than that. I used to love really poking people and prodding people all the time, but no, I prefer to make people, you know, happy. Alright, let's see what kind of, like, bullshit we're gonna get thrown at next. Kill enemies to increase time. Oh, great!
Ready, boy.
I am. Master Tusker! I'm not ready.
Well, they're still level 4, so I guess... Oh, he is level 6. That's great. Wait, where did the Reditusker things go? That does just stagger him. That's cool. Oh, hey, what the fuck? That's actually really good. I just realized, because, like, the Wrath of Flame lasts for 10 seconds and gives you continuous health regeneration. It's a small amount, but nonetheless. Oh, it's 2. Why is it 2? Really? Okay, great. Don't stagger me! I swear to God, that is the one thing that pisses me off in all video games. Is literally just getting double teamed by fucking enemies left and right. Hopefully it's the last one, because, God, honestly, those guys, simply because they're, for some reason, so incredibly, like damage resistant. A wave completed! Well, thank you so much for the wave.
Yeah, just a wave.
Fucking wave. Soul Devourer. Oh, great. Yeah, no, that's fine. Okay, great. These Worgen really fucked up my health good. Oh my god, stop stagger! I swear to God. I never knew, but yeah, like, getting staggered in video games is literally like the thing that pisses me off the most. There's like nothing that pisses me off more, honestly.
Most impressive, brothers.
Okay, good. Which, once again, I like the combat in this game way more because there's usually very little stagger, and that's why, for example, in the originals, I like God of War 3 the most because you also had a lot less stagger in comparison to the other games. It's just, I don't know, there's just nothing worse. Like, I know what buttons I have to press. I know what like techniques I have to use for certain enemies. And then sometimes there's just nothing worse, absolutely nothing, than you just standing there and not being able to do the thing because the game says, oh no, you're in a state where you can't press the buttons you're supposed to press. Because we just gave you little timeout, right? The absolute worst. Staggers or stuns. I think one of like the honestly the worst examples would be Parasite Eve 1. I remember the spider boss that was just like when it stuns you, it literally stuns you for like 20 seconds, which is probably like the longest stun, the absolute by far longest stun that I've seen in like any video game that I've ever played, by far, hands down. Just okay. Let's see what the hard one is. Avoid taking damage. Oh great.
Here they come.
Oh great. Yeah. No great. That's oh.
Top tier guidance right there.
I have trouble with that. Haven't you? Oh, I should have read chat honestly in between. Uh oh. Oh god. Artreus, please. I need you to shoot the ranged enemies, Artreus, please. Challenge oh, fucking Artreus, you little bastard! I'm gonna throw you off this fucking mountain.
We can surpass it with practice.
Sure. Or we could come back with better weapons and armor.
A fair point.
Fucking like, Artreus, can you my quiver, you bow, the arrow, you do reach back, you do fast, you can't shoot yet. Fucking raged enemy bullshit. Hold on. Need to read chat first. Haven't done that. Take Ninja. Guess what I got Vintage Street? Nice.
Very nice.
Man, I should like poke the people on the Vintage Story Discord server I'm on and be like, hey guys, where's my royalties? I had like through me you got like 5 new customers. You got like 5 new people that bought the game. It's the most annoying thing that always happens. Damn fucking right. I legitimately hate Stagger with such a fiery passion you cannot even imagine. Oh. Well, I upgraded my loincloth and never bothered to put fucking gems in there, so should have probably done that, huh? 6% more X throw damage, that's good. Then they can have Discord, so that part of the community is blocked for. You can't what? You can't have Discord? You can't have Discord.
Can't. That seems weird.
Why can you not have Discord? Like the only thing would be if you live in a country where Discord is blocked. One of my parents' rules. Huh? Well, I do hope you're 18, just to point that out. Because this is an 18 plus stream. Just FYI. It's weird. It is? Like it's instant messenger. It literally is just a different platform. Like, honestly, Facebook has instant messenger capabilities. Twitter does. Sort of like, I mean, you can instantly exchange messages with people on Twitch. Like, what is it? What is the reasoning behind that? Oh my god, let me guess. It's gonna be the people that are like, Discord is Chinese spyware or something like that. Is it that sort of paranoia? Even though, you know, Discord is, where is Discord located? Well, they might actually...
California, I believe.
Are they an American company?
I believe so.
Ah, yes. Chinese spyware.
San Francisco.
Chinese spyware in the US. You know what would be the funniest?
What?
I have no idea, but I just followed the rules. You know, that's good though. In a way. I mean, sometimes the reasoning of people is stupid, but as long as you live under the house of somebody else, and if it avoids conflict, I guess maybe... It really sucks though, because like everybody uses Discord nowadays just for like being in touch with people. Like being in contact. I have my community Discord. Like, out of all of the things... Out of all of the things that be... banning Discord, like, I don't know. Wouldn't it be really funny if, like, let's say Tank's mom or something says, like, I ain't no having none of the Chinese spyware in my house, and then they're using TikTok, which is, like, not even conspiracy, is, like, actual Chinese spyware? This is, like, the sort of things that I feel like people oftentimes have way too much of a selective memory when it comes to certain things. Like, everybody sort of forgot that, like, it was literally proven, and that's, like I said, that's not a conspiracy. It was literally proven, and that is why TikTok for a time was banned. Because they literally found software that actually collected your data, and or occasionally like made screenshots or even used the front camera of your phone, and then transmit that data to Chinese servers. So it was quite literally, by definition, Chinese spyware. You know, it's the same thing with the whole you know, the Chiquita banana thing. It's not a conspiracy. They were actually convicted in like God, in like 8 different cases, or like at 8 different points, involving like planned assassination, industrial sabotage, funding terrorism, slavery. So think about that next time you eat a banana. That the company you're most likely eating the bananas from literally funded terrorism, as well as modern day slavery, as well as assassinations.
Yes. And don't forget, Coca-Cola said that they weren't liable for deaths because they didn't happen in the country. Even though they paid for the deaths.
Fucking, it's like Disney saying that, oh no, you can't charge us for negligent manslaughter because they signed up for Disney Plus. We live in a world.
Honestly, those lawyers were just so brain dead. The solution was simple. It was so simple. It was just like, listen, just tell the guy, you shouldn't sue us. It's a contractor that's affiliated with us. Go after the contractor first.
Yeah, but they tried to avoid any and everything, because it would have been a reputation.
Yes, exactly. If. Well, unfortunately, you know, unfortunately, shot in the foot turned into walking in front of their own fucking landmine.
Yeah. No, there's all of these things that, for some reason, whenever the media doesn't talk about it in a really broad spectrum, people always forget about it, or even if it's like mentioned, briefly, then people forget about it really quick. I feel like I'm one of the few people that doesn't forget things immediately, and I'm just like, hey, remember this thing that everybody seemed to have forgotten? Like, what's a good example? Remember when in games? Remember when Bethesda told us that no, we can't increase your inventory capacity because it's a server limitation, and it would cause like performance issues and stability issues for the game? And then they came
And
out with
then
Fallout
suddenly it wasn't.
First, which costs $100 per month, $100 per year, or $12 per month, where instead you get infinite storage for like resources and ammo. I think it was.
Something like that.
So they straight up just lied to us, right? I didn't forget that, or like the things of what was like a big one? Yeah, when like for a short moment, literally only locally in certain local broadcasters, it was talked about how in I think it was like back in 2018 or 2019 that they actually have had evidence that Russia was performing underground nuclear weapon tests. And we even had like one weather station, one weather satellite actually for a moment picked up in this very specific region, a non-populated region, Russia, picked up a temporary like surfaced ambient temperature of it was like 280 degrees Celsius. And then also like in things like in Finland and Norway, a couple of like what do you call those stations? There are stations that like detect raised elevated radiation levels. They detected raised like elevated radiation levels as well as a couple of trace amounts of nuclear decay in particles in the air. Which was like all very. Oh yeah, and then another seismic probe in the Black Sea, I believe from the British government, it was also detected around the same time. On top of everything, seismic activity in the region akin to a small earthquake. So we literally have like all of these evidence, right? Like we have all of this evidence coming from different governments where we could like pretty much with almost certainty say that there was some sort of like nuclear detonation, most likely underground, and it was only talked about for like a couple of for like a couple of days, and then it just sort of disappeared. Nobody talked about it again, even though we have like all of this evidence that Russia probably was testing nuclear weapons, even though back at those days, back at those times, those nuclear treaties to ban underground weapons testing were still, they ran out now, but back then, when that happened, those were still active, right? It's things like that that for some reason people never talk about, or like they're only mentioned very briefly, and then you never hear about that shit again because it's like not broadly publicized in media, right? Something seems a little off. The dirt today almost is hotter than the boiling point of. I mean, boiling point of water is 100 degrees Celsius. Celsius, not Fahrenheit. It was 280 degrees Celsius, so almost 3 times the boiling point of water.
Yeah.
Which I mean, these weather satellites could be like some sort of reflection, some sort of malfunction, a sensor misreading. We could say one thing we can say, is that's not necessarily valid evidence if there's only like one source. But then we have like all of these different sources from independent places, like the seismic probes, like the traces of nuclear decay material and dust particles in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And then you could definitely say that, yeah, the Russians did fuck around with something. We're almost certain of that. And then nobody does anything. And nobody gives a shit. Because, like, what is NATO gonna do, for example? What would NATO or the UN do if Russia was testing on the ground, right? especially when they don't publicly admit it either. And it's like all of these things. They may have given them shit in secret. True, a lot of it happens behind the scenes. That is true.
Yep.
Now it's like all of these topics. That's why I love talking about these things. Because it's like people always forget about it, or sometimes people haven't even heard about it, and then they're like, "Wait, what happened?" You know, the whole like spreading awareness. Or, like, remember when Russia almost started World War III twice already in the last few years? In case you guys haven't heard about that, because that's also something that really wasn't talked about much, was that in 2021, I believe it was, Russia, because of a radio malfunction in the MiG-29, I believe it was, literally fired upon a manned aircraft, a British manned reconnaissance aircraft over the Black Sea, but only because of the shitty state of maintenance their weaponry is in. The first missile was successfully evaded. The second one actually had a motor malfunction, a rocket motor malfunction, and just fell out of the sky. Which most likely people are suspecting that second rocket would have been able to hit the aircraft. What the fuck? Imagine what would have happened if Russia openly killed 2 service members of the British military.
The absolute shitstorm.
Imagine what would have happened, and shit like this, like, happens somewhat frequently.
Yep.
Something tells me the world is reaching a boiling point. Dude.
Russian,
The fact, if you want to get really scared, just look up how many broken arrow incidents the United States alone had between, like, it was like the 1950s to the 1980s.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was like a 30-year time span. It was like over 2 dozen. It was like 26 incidents. A broken arrow incident, if you don't know, is the loss or malfunction of a nuclear warhead. Like the one time where they accidentally almost nuked. What was it? Arizona? Or was it South Carolina? Where like a B-29 broke apart, and then the nuke literally went through all of the arming stages, and then the U.S. almost nuked themselves by accident.
Multiple times. That's okay.
That was the closest one, and that was like not even a small one. That was like a 12 megaton hydrogen bomb they accidentally dropped on themselves almost. Well, they did drop it, but because of a fucking a simple 2-position flip switch for the arming system, that was the only thing. Yeah, look that up. Like right now, I'm not kidding you. It's so scary. It is literally the scariest. You don't want to like think about how close we came to World War III, like during the Cold War. It literally every couple of months an incident happened that nearly triggered World War III. Like constantly. And that is the one time where the U.S. actually came the closest to accidentally nuking themselves. It was a it was a hydrogen bomb. At that point, they still had drop bombs instead of ICBMs. So I believe that was like in the 60s, probably 60s or 70s. And a B-29 had a catastrophic malfunction where an engine caught fire, and then the plane actually broke apart mid-flight, and it dropped one of the 12 megaton warheads mid-flight. And because those bombs were designed to go through an arming stage through the rotational force, like as the bomb drops, it starts to rotate, and that rotation force, the centrifugal force, I believe it's called, actually went through all of the arming stages, and only because one circuit was not closed, which is a 2-position flip switch in the cockpit of the pilot, because that flip switch was not flipped, that is the only reason why that warhead did not detonate. And 12 megatons is not a small warhead.
No, it's pretty fucking big.
Yeah, because like the bomb dropped on Hiroshima. No, Nagasaki was the first one, right? Hiroshima was the second drop site. Yeah, the bomb on Hiroshima was like, what, 10 kilotons? Or 8 kilotons or something? It was relatively small in comparison. Still enough to wipe out an entire city.
Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people fail to understand. 12 megatons is so much compared to the level of devastation that we caused to Japan to make them surrender in World War II.
What would be considered a thermonuclear bomb? A hydrogen bomb.
Yes, hydrogen bombs are thermonuclear.
Yes. Little boy was 20 kilotons, somewhere around that. But like yeah, 1 kiloton is 1,000 tons of TNT.
Yes. Yeah, you look at it as just like, that's just fucking nothing. That is nothing compared to the level of destruction we can cause nowadays.
Mm-hmm. What was Fat Man? Fat Man was a... that was... Well, there were still not a thermonuclear, there was a regular nuclear warhead. It was Little Boy and Fat Man. The difference between those two was that it was two different concepts for the critical component. One used enriched uranium, nuclear grade or nuclear weapons grade uranium, and the other one used plutonium instead of uranium. But still, not thermonuclear. They did not use a... God, I forgot the word. Like, because the hydrogen bomb, it uses a fuel? Like, it uses an extra fuel to continue the radiation, not radiation, the reaction. What about the Tsar bomb? That was a hydrogen bomb. That was a thermonuclear bomb. Yes, that was the big motherfucker designed for 100 megatons. That was only scaled down to 50 megatons for testing.
Yep.
Yeah. So also the difference between uranium is, weapons grade or nuclear weapons grade uranium is actually like, it's a very high concentration. So you're looking at, you know, it's like what, like close to 100%, like 95, 98% enrichment. Which, that's the difference between reactors and nuclear bombs. A nuclear reactor can melt down, a nuclear reactor cannot explode. In general cases, there is not a nuclear explosion. At least there's different things, like in Chernobyl, for example, that was a thermal explosion. So basically a steam explosion. That still pretty fucking strong because it knocked off the 100-ton biological shield, and 100 tons, metric tons, is very heavy. That's about half of the weight of your mom. But yeah, so nuclear reactor grade uranium is enriched to, I think it was between 8 and 10% enrichment. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. Yeah, so reactor grade fuel is actually a lot lower enrichment in comparison. Because you don't want that, because the higher the enrichment is, the higher the radioactive, like the isotropic activity, of course, like the fission activity, right? And you actually don't want it that high in a reactor, because the higher the enrichment, the higher the activity, the more unstable it becomes, and you do not want something unstable in a reactor. You want to run a reactor stable. Excuse me, Jesus. It's coming out of every hole. So, its nuclear grade material is a lot more. Like, for example, to mention that really quick, I'm sorry that we're getting distracted off the game, but like, nuclear stuff is a really fascinating topic to me that I've know a fair bit about. Like, for example, to enrich uranium, you have... there's two components. You have cascades, and I forgot what the name of the other component is. But basically, it's in most cases, in most modern processes, it's a two-stage process, and it is a chain of length. Oftentimes, you use gas centrifuges to enrich the uranium. Which in a process you actually turn the uranium into a gas, which is HAF6. No, HFA6. No, UFH. Oh my god. It's uranium hexafluoride. So UHF6 gas. And then you basically just do that a whole bunch of times with more gas, and you sort of just like squish it together and concentrate it. And that's a very, very, very incredibly rendered down simple explanation of how you do that. But so basically, the length of your enrichment plant sort of like determines what kind of product you're creating. And like, because there was always a big argument back in the day when the U.S. invaded Iran under Saddam Hussein, that they said, because Saddam always claimed they were not producing nuclear weapons, that they were only producing nuclear fuel for nuclear power plants. However, you can very much tell by the size of your enrichment plants what you're going for. Because if you enrich them for just nuclear, like reactor-grade fuel, that is relatively small in size in comparison, and the ones when you like, because you only need to bring up the enrichment to like I said, I believe it was 8 to 10% enrichment, and then weapons grade is a lot higher. Like it's close to 100%, right? Like the higher the better. The higher you get more criticality upon detonation, and that is like one of the reasons where you could very much tell that Saddam was very much going for nuclear weapons grade uranium. Because there was always like this argument that, oh, the US, invaded Iran for no reason because they only wanted to make their own fuel for reactors. No, they didn't. If they only made reactor-grade nuclear fuel, the plants would not nearly have had the size that they did. He very much wanted to go for nuclear weapons. There's no doubt about it. Hi, Delaxes. Yeah, I'm sorry. This topic is just something I really enjoy talking about. I find nuclear stuff
Drink
very
water, you
interesting.
dehydrated bitch!
Wait, did we actually level up? A nuclear-powered shark. Huh. Not sure about that. Ah. Oh. Atreus, could you please just, like, stop throwing? Goddamn. Just gotta wait. Wait, this guy just... Atreus, stop shooting him. We gotta wait until Rust... Oh. We can't wait until the... Until the squirrel is recharged. Uh-oh. Oh god, it's a shield guy. Ardrace, please. Why is your arrow so slow? Ugh! Ardrace! Oh, why is his hammer red? I don't like that. Oh, because they're level 6. Amazing. Oh god. I'm sorry, chat. I can't read chat while I'm doing. Oh hey, we completed the labor apparently.
Kalie concentrating.
Hey, look at us.
Okay, not taking damage challenges kind of suck. People thought dragons were real. It was really just dinosaur bones, probably, or large birds. Well, people over the time always came up with things that they didn't believe or that they couldn't explain, right? Because everything that you can't explain is scary. And people can't exist in a scary world, so that's why they have to put a rhyme or reason to everything.
Yep.
That is why religion was so big, for example, back then. But now, that is why religion, at least in the first world countries, is starting to get, like, starts to, like, go less and less on the back burner, because, like, we have modern science, we can explain just about everything. Even the things that we can't see, we can explain with science now. Like, first it was we explain the things that we can see, right? And then science advanced to a point so much now that we have a lot of things that we don't even know! That we haven't even seen, like, you know, black holes, for example. I remember when we made, a couple of years back, we made the first picture, took the first picture of an actual black hole. Coffee. I remember because for some reason there were a bunch of weirdos that for some reason then anthropomorphified the fucking black hole. Yummy coffee, yeah. Oh yeah, we did do that. Exactly. Like, for example, and we knew of the existence of black holes and everything, even before we had any sort of clue where one was or how to make a picture of it, simply because physics, the way that we discovered how rules in physics work.
I don't usually get nervous when we climb. But don't slip.
I strongly concur.
Yes, they atrophied the black hole. Because people. But yeah, we... Uh-oh. We knew that it had to exist because physics told us so, right?
Yes.
And then, for example, we also know that there were like a lot of different ideas over the years, but now we know for a fact that more or less the universe, the world as we know, is infinitely expanding. Because like it's quite interesting when the Big Bang happened, which by the way the term Big Bang actually came from a actually was a parody, which is really funny. How the name of the Big Bang happened. But when that happened, you know, like it started in the center, which we can roughly we can even like render down where the center of the universe roughly is, or where it originated from, right? But you have to imagine it. So it started, released a tremendous amount of energy, and that wave from the Big Bang created everything in existence. You know, the matter, planets, elements, everything. But then there's the one thing, which is very interesting. There's a couple of things we still don't understand now. We know that the majority of the universe is made of dark matter. We don't know what dark matter is. We just know it's there. We also know that it is actually what fills the majority of everything. And we know that dark matter, that wave from the center of the expansion after the Big Bang, is continuously fueled by this dark matter. And the growth of the universe is actually exponential, so it gets faster as time progresses. Now, there are some people that talk about like the death of the universe, which it's not really, as we understand, not really a death of the universe. Because yes, given enough time, things created in the center will start to eventually run out of energy and die. That is the nature of things. Nothing is infinite. Well, almost nothing is infinite. But, yeah, so the center basically, eventually it'll stop, and then it'll turn into sort of a ring, right? Where it dies in the center as we reach enough time that all of the energy has been consumed for everything in there. And then the stars will burn out, the lights are going to go away. There will still be floating rock, but nothing else, more or less. Right? But that will, like, the universe can't really, as far as we know, there's nothing that really can end the universe. Because unless there's some sort of limit to this dark energy, to this dark matter that is constantly fueling this exponential growth of the universe, that constantly, you know, creates new elements, births new planets, births new stars. As long as that exists, it's going to continue to grow. And as far as we know, this, like, realm, this, like, rim of dark matter is infinite. And how do you conceptualize something? How do you conceptualize infinity? I don't think you can. Right? And that's just interesting to me. But then there's also the question, yeah, it happened a long time ago, but what was there? Like, how did everything come to be? Like, how did the Big Bang even we have an idea of how the Big Bang happened through the compression of mostly gas. Like, everything before there was anything, there was just an infinite realm filled with gas. But, like, it's interesting to me to think that was, like, many hundreds of billions of years ago. But it is interesting for me to think that imagine a realm with nothing, or a universe with, like, nothing. Just gas. Just nothing filled with gas. But, like, what was there before? You know? Like, where did that gas come from? What was there before all of this? Where did that come from? Was there another universe before? Somehow? What created the gas? Was it, and like, what happened during that gas? Like, where does it start? Where does time start? You know, there's so many questions that we probably, I don't know, certainly will not have an answer to in my lifetime. I don't know if we'll ever have an answer to that. But for me, it's incredibly fascinating to think, like, because yeah, I don't know exactly how old the universe was. Exactly, but, like, let's go to, like, day one of the universe. What was, like, 1,000 years before the birth of the universe? What was 100,000 years before? A million, a billion, a trillion years? Like, where does time itself start? Is time a constant, or is it in flux? We don't even know that exactly. We know that time travel theoretically into the future is possible, which is very fascinating. However, travel backwards, we don't really know if it's possible, but we know that at least time travel forward is possible, which is interesting. Because always, like, time travel is like the sort of mystical thing. Like, do we, like, what is it? It's always this thing that is in movies and shows and stuff, but not really reality, right? Well, possible, theoretically possible in at least one direction. So that is quite fascinating to me too, right? That time travel is actually quite real. there were tests done with supersonic jets traveling where you can actually observe the aspect of both speed and gravitational pull in the aspect of traveling forward in time. There are experiments that have been done that actually confirm that if you go really fast, you can actually travel forward in time. Why am I here today watching a VTuber Shark and Fox play God of War? I don't know. Just Kalie going on rambles now about the universe and things.
Yes.
What is that?
What is what? I can't see anything back here.
A heavily armored, winged creature.
It almost looks like a Valkyrie.
A Valkyrie? Here in Muspelheim? Impossible.
Oh
Yet
god.
Here she stands.
I remember this. I really hate fighting Valkyries. They suck.
You barely have a scratch! Oh, I hate you.
I think that's Troy Baker voicing the goddamn scroll too. Oh god. I mean, we made it up to the fucking thing, so... So Alexis, I will blow you away with my Glock. God fucking damn it, damn you. Oh god, no, go away with me. Ah. Yep.
You don't look to.
Remember, do you see why I hate Valkyries with a fiery passion? You can pretty much like not block anything from these. Yep. Yep, there we go. And we got through one health bar out of like 25 billion health bars. Because they have too much health, deal too much damage, and are just way too annoying because they're like everything I hate. They stagger you, you can't block them, they're so quick all over the place, they're heavily armored, have too much health, too much damage. They're just everything I hate about enemies. Like even as bosses, they fucking suck.
Ready yourself.
Bro, look at this. A fifth of my health gone in one hit. It doesn't even like tell you what level they are. Like, look at this. Half my health gone one hit. Fuck! Fucking balls ass! I really need to put a prompter on screen that, like, to show you that I pressed the dodge button and it's like, nope, you get staggered instead, bitch. Right, I barely get one of the, like, 9 health bars down from this fucking thing. Barely.
Ready yourself.
Yeah, look, like, that's like... Am I going to have to, like, look again? Because this is like a double heavy attack that you can't block. Okay, and then she does like an attack, I dodge, and she lands on my fucking face. Like, brother. Okay, and then she... Look! That's like... They give me like maybe quarter of a second to respond at most?
Okay, brother.
What? Bro, she's over there. She literally fills the entire arena with AoE? Bro, chat, you're seeing this, right? Like, you're seeing this. You're seeing what I'm seeing, right?
Oof.
You're seeing this, right? Like, I'm not like crazy here, right? That this is fucking bullshit. And we're at the recommended level. We're at what? We're level 5. We're recommended level for this area. This is recommended. Well, also, can I just point out we're on normal difficulty again? Once more? Normal difficulty, not hard, not very hard. Normal difficulty. Huh. Wait.
Have you no respect for my time?
Yeah, no, that is Troy Baker. I'm certain now. Fucking stupid ass squirrel. Shut up. Shut up, Troy Baker squirrel.
Ready yourself.
Pointless.
Bro, everybody fucking saw that. Everybody saw that I literally dodged, and it didn't count. Bro, she fills the entire arena with AoE! The entire arena! Entire arena with AoE! Bullshit! 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 This is the one thing I remember about this game, is that I fucking hated fighting Valkyries because of their stupid shit. And like, literally, no matter like how high you are level-wise, it's always the same. Okay. And literally nothing you do, it's just... Who the fuck designed this? I hope they lost their job over COVID.
Ouch.
Cause like, honestly, this is ass. Like, whoever designed this and thought this was good needs, like, hopefully was let go. Because obviously they have no idea about good game design.
That shield is shit.
Ready yourself.
Bro, I press the dodge button, and it just doesn't do anything. What? Hmm? What? 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 Like, you can't roll away. You can't block it, so how the fuck do you dodge that?
I don't.
Bro.
Well, this is a fine mess.
Like, I can press dodge all I want, and it's just... the AoE still gets me. It doesn't matter. Like, tell me this is not bullshit. Look at this. Look at the... You guys are seeing the same thing that I'm seeing. Look at this and tell me that this is not just straight up horse shit. Tell me that this is not just terrible design. Right there. Tell me. Tell me that this is not just absolutely unfair trash design. Fuck you, stupid ass piece of shit. I remember fucking hating these enemies. This is where I have a vivid memory from that I fucking hated fighting these. Because they fucking suck. Every single one of them fucking suck. Because they're just cheap damage sponges that kill you in like 3 hits. And that doesn't matter like how high of a level you are because they shit on you every single time no matter what.
You're not gonna like this.
Huh? What?
Unblockable, undodgeable, interruptible. You gotta have Atreus shooter.
So
When doing what?
Odin wants to go where he can't reach. Are you saying he's trying to
When
get
she's
to
doing the
Jotunheim
wind
too?
up for that
Aye, it ranks among his
fuck
foremost
off massive
obsessions.
AoE.
But that doesn't make any sense, Mimir.
Oh? When did I stop making sense?
You're saying Baldur tracked us down to find the way to Jotunheim. But that was before
Right.
we knew Jotunheim is where we needed to
Well, that stupid bitch can go fuck herself. I'll maybe try that again at some other
You are
point.
headed for Jotunheim, so he was right.
Also, game says recommended level 5. Player
Well then,
reviews
clearly you've
recommend
been listening.
6 at least.
Yeah, I can fucking tell. Because I am at level 5, at the beginning of level 5, and I can fucking tell you that this ain't gonna be... Fucking, once again, normal difficulty! That's the thing that pisses me off so much. Normal difficulty! Fucking normal difficulty, and it fucking pretends like we're in ultra hardcore fuck you up the asshole mode.
Sure, I'm open.
Oh my god. I hate video games sometimes. And I've immediately developed a headache. Imagines on hard mode? No. I remember playing this on hard mode, like as New Game Plus, and I literally avoided fighting these enemies, even on New Game Plus. No, this is like what I question myself on like any of these God of War games, even the earlier ones too, especially. Like, I think if you get the moves down properly, then you can probably do that. I mean, I had little improvement already. Like, we got her down to, like, the second bar of health out of 9.
Mm-hmm.
So, I know I don't have enough patience for this. I know I just get way too frustrated with this shit, because this is like... You know, people may love these enemies for, like, the challenging fight or something. It is enemy design that, for me in video games, this particular kind of design, like, insanely high health, insanely high damage output, super quick all over the place, huge AoEs, nearly unavoidable attacks. Some people find that challenging and interesting. I find it absolutely frustrating and annoying. This particular type of enemy design I find just absolutely dreadful to fight, and it doesn't limit it to God of War. Exactly the same thing counts for Elden Ring as well. For example, that's for example one of the reasons this particular design of like enemy, like super fast, super high health, extremely high damage output, is exactly like the reason why I absolutely hated that shit in Elden Ring DLC. Why I hated pretty much like all of the boss fights in the Elden Ring DLC. Right? So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how people do this shit on like higher difficulties. I just don't have the patience for it, because when I feel like a game is like cheating me, when a game is like fucking me on purpose, right? I just get frustrated. Like that's the only thing that happens to me, is that I get really insanely frustrated. And I know Kalie gets angry easily. Everybody always tells me, Kalie, you get fucking angry so easy. Yeah, well, because fucking when games are cheating me, I get annoyed. I feel like I'm entitled to get annoyed. Just stupid bullshit. So that's where we're stepping away. Like I'm definitely, trust me, I want to like get better and not getting as angry as easily when like I encounter frustrating situations. I know that's something I'm not terribly good at. I'm fairly
Drink
good
water,
at.
you dehydrated bitch!
God damn it! I'm fairly good at like calming down. Like that's the thing I always tell people. Like, yeah, I get irritated easily when something frustrates me, but I also am relatively quick at relaxing again afterwards. Alright? I don't stay mad, which I think is already a step in the right direction.
Mm-hmm.
But like, how do you learn to have more patience? I don't know. Is that something that you even can learn?
Something you can work on.
I'll work on you.
Something on your mind, boy?
Oh, really? We're missing 2 crest flames to upgrade that sucker? Oh, man. That's enough for the gauntlets, though. What about the waist? Nope.
Where's with the rock?
Personally, when I unwind, it takes me a solid while to calm down. Yeah, no, that's something I used to be like, when I get mad, I used to like stay mad for a while when I was younger. But I've gotten like better than that. Like when I get annoyed, I just need to like take a step back, and then I'm better. Like it doesn't take me a whole lot of time to calm down. Like it does. I do calm down relatively quick, but I'd rather not get annoyed in the first place, you know? But sometimes that's easier said than done. Wait, no, that's craft. I think we can't upgrade anything else, can we? Alright. Now
something else.
we'll come back to it once we have more levels. Because like right now we're level 5, and I'm pretty sure that the story enemies are actually like level 4. So we're actually ahead of the curve now. It depends for me. It's for me whenever I feel like the game is cheating me, like when I'm being when bullshit is being thrown at me. I have very little tolerance for bullshit. Is my problem. So when I have like for example taking the Elden Ring bosses in the DLC as an example, when I'm encountering a boss that has like 15,000 hit points, and has like combos where he has like combos that if you don't dodge the first attack, then basically the next 17 streak combo is unavoidable.
Wait.
That is almost...
A voice. From the sword. It says we can go this way.
Shut up, Ortreys. This sort of shit, that's why I hate Stagger. Stagger is, like, the worst fucking thing in video games. Like, get it out of my video games. Do not put Stagger in your video games of any kind. Fuck off with that shit. Or, like, unavoidable attacks in general is bullshit. Instant death in video games, bullshit. Well, to a degree. Like, when you're falling down a chasm, then it makes sense if you instantly die, but enemies that sometimes just hit you, like, for example, a couple of the enemies in the Elden Ring DLC, once again. That is why I'm so torn on the Elden Ring DLC, right? Because, like, I love the visuals of the Elden Ring DLC. The world is huge of the DLC. They give you a lot of content, so I think the price point of $40 is okay for the DLC. Mimiya, can you shut the fuck up? I'm telling a story. Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking assholes yapping more than me. I'm sorry, Alistair Duncan. I didn't mean to yell at you. I love Alistair Duncan. He's a really good voice actor. Anyway. Like, I love the content in the Elden Ring DLC. I love the visuals. It's great and everything. But I hate the bosses. Like, pretty much all the bosses in the Elden Ring DLC fucking suck ass. Like, they're all terrible designed. And even some enemies are terribly designed. Like, for example, there's one enemy that is invulnerable. We have to sneak around. Which is a first in
Look, would you rather it didn't?
in like a Souls game, right?
No? Alright then.
You know exactly what I'm talking about. Like the madness things that have like the huge head. Yeah, they're invulnerable. You can kill them, but only if you perfect parry them when they attack you. And if you don't perfect parry them, they insta-kill you and they're invulnerable. Which is like literally, like I swear to God, whoever designed that enemy and put that in the game literally like needs to be fired and should never be allowed to work on video games ever again. Like that is genuinely a type of design that I despise with all my heart and all my soul.
This is locked up good.
Anyway. Hi, Frosty.
Hello.
Hug.
Hug. Mwah.
Yeah. I know Frosty doesn't like it when I ramble. Sorry, Frost. Sometimes I can't help it. Sometimes these fucking video games drive me up a wall.
It's fine.
I hug and I squeeze. Ah, goddammit.
Mwah.
Yay.
Mwah.
Maybe I just need to go, like, anger management or something to, like, find, like... I really wish I had more patience, but how do you learn patience? I'm patient in other regards, just not when it comes to... I have, like, low tolerance when it comes to when I feel like bullshit, right? I'm quite patient when it's in some other regard. Like, when something is, like, slow or tedious or something. Sometimes I enjoy menial tasks. Like, that's why I enjoy playing Farming Sim. It's great. Oh, my snoot. Like, I love doing the work in Farming Sim.
It's locked magically.
So... Well, like, for example, the other day when I got so frustrated with... Invented Story when because the fucking wolves kept camping my body, yeah. Like, cause that's just bullshit. Like, fuck off my body so I can get my shit back, you bastards.
I see something down there.
But then again, like bolts and could have probably just turned on keep inventory, but I don't know. I don't know. When are we gonna fight that dude? The animal AI could use a rework in Vintage Story. I mean, it's primarily just the wolves that are a problem. Because they're so aggressive is the thing, right? Like, bears quickly fuck off. You can just run away, but wolves, they will sometimes chase you relentlessly. I think we've... Yeah, no, we've been in here before, never mind. It's more like the fact, like, if I die, that's fine. Because Vintage Story is meant to be like a more harder survival game. Hi, Warbird!
Hello.
That's not a problem in itself. The bigger problem, in my opinion, in that regard, is that they camp your fucking body. Like, that oftentimes when you die, wolves will just sit their ass down, and then they will just stay there. And then when you try to get your shit back, just, you know, now you don't have anything. You don't have your weapon. You don't have your armor and nothing. And
Drink
then they
water,
just
you dehydrated bitch!
and then they just bite you like twice. And then you're fucking dead again.
Can we dock on this beach?
You know what I mean? Stupid.
Gulvik, you were taken from this realm prematurely.
How are you doing, Warbird? I don't think it... Wait.
Yeah, I hope you're doing well.
Have we seen Warbird this week before? And Rain, everybody's coming in now.
Walks among the living. My beloved Gulvig calls to me. She yearns for peace, yet her remains lie in pieces. I beg of you, make my Gulvig whole again.
You want us to collect her bones? Gross.
Gulvig's Sather magic knows no bounds. She can reunite you with those you've lost.
Really? How?
Boy.
I can smell your grief, child. Rest assured, her magic is strong enough to create bridges between life and death. If only for a short while.
Boy, we are leaving.
They've taken 3 of Sweet Gulvig's bones and spread them across the lake.
Great.
Bring me her bones, child. Gulvig will
Ghost,
reward you.
be quiet. I've been busy. No, that's perfectly fine. I understand. Wait, Realm Tear encounter. There's a Realm Tear.
Oh my goodness.
The Anatomy of Hope. It's a weird name. No, we just want to make sure that you're doing okay.
Yeah.
Unkill chance to draw. Oh my god! I just oh, this just pisses me off even more. It says Valkyrie on kill, chance to drop Valkyrie armor, epic loot, and upgrade materials. What do you mean chance to drop? What do you mean chance? Are you? Oh.
Ah, good. The special chisel is ahead, past this gate.
Here we go.
Chance to drop you. Oh, the story enemies are actually level 3, yeah? So we're like very slightly ahead now. Ah, get fucked. I'm on the troll now. Come here, dark elf bitch. Oh. Frost. My troll broke.
Please, my fair Ulvik. This realm suffers without her spirit.
Oh my god, Ghost,
Father?
be quiet.
Maybe we should look for those bones.
Why?
Didn't you hear him? We could talk to Mom again. If we keep an eye out
Look
while
if you wish, boy. I will not be distracted by this fool's errand.
And how are you doing, Rain? Hey, chat. Should we grab Frost?
Looking for approval again?
Yes. Hi, engineer! Can I tell you something cool I just did? Did you eat a popsicle? Dino says yes, grab Frost. Okay. Grab.
Oh, goodness.
Love you, Frosty.
These bones
I
pulse
love
with
you too.
magic.
It must be Goldie. Could we just hold on to it? Maybe we'll find the rest of it.
This spirit lies to you, boy.
How would you know?
I have known many spirits. They are all liars.
This one is different. I know it.
You know very little.
But yes, engineer, you can tell me the cool thing that you did. You know what the worst part about this is with the fucking Valkyries?
What?
There's like... Do we have that as a thing yet? No, it still says undiscovered, I think. I think there's like 9 Valkyries in the game to kill or something? And they all suck ass. Every single one of them. I think the one in Muspelheim is like one of the worst ones. Like the other ones are not as bad, but they all have like a similar moveset and they all kind of suck pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen Rainbow today. Rainbow's been like in here very inconsistently lately. Not sure what that goober is up to.
Keep its word is foolish, boy.
But if there's even a chance, don't you want to see Mom again?
Of course I... She is gone, Atreus. You must accept this.
I do, but to see her again. Just one more time.
Why do you believe him? You do not know him or who he was. All of this is sinister.
He wants to see someone he loved again. I understand how that feels. I don't think there's anything sinister about it.
Hope is blinding your instincts, boy.
Oh my god, that would have been so funny if Kratos just dropped the "Don't give me hope" line. That would have been really funny. Oh boy, I feel like Engineer is typing out a huge message again. Engineer really loves his novels. Don't give me hope, boy. Yeah, that would be. I mean, he wouldn't say that because he's more stoic than that, of course. But it would be funny.
Mm-hmm.
All I hope for is to grab Frost. So,
Yes.
Kalie, what is new with you? I remember this place. This was the fucking level 6 or 7 Worgens that insta-killed me. Oh god, I'm not sure if we're ready for that. What is new with me? Let's see. I changed the face tracking, so that should work a little bit better. At least when we have like bright light, the eyes don't really work that well at low light. So I'm gonna have to, God, I don't know, fix that at some point somehow. Not really much. I mean, we've been doing the same thing, chipping away, growing the community one day at a time. Seeing a couple new faces here and there,
Mm-hmm.
It's nice. It's nice. How do you pick up Frost? By the back of the neck, over his head? What? Pick up Frost over his head? No, it's like, you it always depends. There's the bridal style when I want to carry him some places. When I want to be like all cute and affectionate, I just pick him up bridal style and
Mm-hmm.
then I give him a little smooch. There's like the romantic embrace is like when you hug around them and then you lean them a bit backwards, like to hold them in their arms and then you give them a smooch. Like your hand grabbing on top of his head like a crane. now now I know what you mean. No, it's not like that. And then usually like what's the other one? Like you put your arms underneath their like your hands underneath their arms and then you lift them up like
Mm-hmm.
that and pull them into a hug. It's usually just me picking up Frost to pull him into a hug. Because I
Yes.
like giving hugs. I'm gay like that. On Trackmania for the spring 2025 session Trek 1, I drove in 024 013, which means I now hold the 3,737th place in the world on Trek 1. Cool. Trackmania is one of those games that is way too fast for my little shunk brain. Um, I know I watch Virtual. Like if you play Trickmania, you probably know Virtual. He's quite big in the Trickmania community. Not because like just it was a random recommendation and like his style of videos is cool. Like that's why I know about all of the like Ryulu cheating stuff. God, that's a fucking story too. We Germans have to be we Germans have to be like the best at everything, even when it comes to cheating. Apparently. Quick question: how would one find Fireclay in Vintage Story? So Fireclay works a little different now in the 1.20. The generation for Fireclay is lower, and so Fireclay can spawn topically, like much like other clay, but it has a much lower chance of doing that, so it's actually quite rare. You can also find Fireclay underground, usually adjacent to coal deposits, but not a whole lot too. Like natural occurrences of Fireclay is quite rare. And like in the beginning, you don't need fire clay. You really only need fire clay to make either ovens or the fire bricks, and I believe refractory bricks too, for like steel production, bread baking, or general pastry baking, and yeah, iron and glass production. So that's like for the later stages of the game. In the beginning, red and blue clay is fine. Like that will serve most of your purposes. And then at 1.20, red clay is actually new. And what you can do with that is you need a grindstone, and then you take flint. So I like that because that gave it flint more of a thing to use besides the very early game. You can bake flint. It has to be like with coal though, but you can do it in a campfire. It has to be at least 1,000 degrees Celsius. Then you bake flint into calcite shards, and then you grind those in a grindstone down to calcite powder, and then you combine 1 calcite powder with 4 blue clay and 4 red clay, and that creates 8 fire clay. So you actually have the opportunity to craft fire clay out of common resources, or you can also find fire clay, but, you know, like actual fire clay, finding it in the world is quite rare. Those are the 2 ways that you can acquire fire clay. But if you have red-blue clay, you can make fire clay, because flint is not rare.
True.
Get fucked. Oh.
Find some help.
Okay, great.
On my way! Not yet!
No, 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 let me...
Tell me when! Found the healing stuff! I'm not ready!
Oh, Cooper's throwing a fit. I hear him.
Oh my god.
We did it!
Well, that was by the fucking skin of my teeth, but... we done did it.
Guess I'll just drop what I
You did
was
it.
doing.
Congration.
That just reminded me.
Save the day.
Hmm?
Again.
In Vintage Story, I completely did not catch that the first time I died, but when you die in Vintage Story, it says you died, congratulations. I just remember that. Ah.
Hello?
Hello?
No, I'm trying to... What?
Huh?
Let me make an account so I can apply for the fucking job, please?
God, do all of those agencies have, like, their own fucking account system, too?
Yes.
Awesome. What's up, Dino? What should I make for dinner today?
Oh, finally. Sorry?
What should I make for dinner today?
That's a good question. You ask these things, and yet I, unfortunately, cannot see into your kitchen storage.
Well, Frost,
I know
if
you
you would...
mentioned you had that one chicken in the freezer, but I imagine you need to haul that out first.
Fremont.
Yeah, no, that does take a little bit, more time to prepare.
Are you okay?
No, son. My goods are underwater. My men are drowned, and yet their bodies continue to walk the beaches.
Hellwalkers. They plague these lands.
I was their captain. They died because of me. But these abominations sully their memories. I will find a way to free them from their tortured state. In this, I am determined. The thunderstorm scattered all 3 of my ships across the lake. I know not what I did to Angry
I do not know what I did to Angra 4. Probably fucking nothing. Thor's just kind of a dickhead. Just trying to do some exercises, but the code I'm putting does not show the desired output. Are you trying to learn coding? Don't forget to put on your programmer socks!
Look here.
Yes, sir. It's another one of those maps.
Oh, treasure map. Cool. I am gonna smooch Frosty.
Mwah.
Yay. Happy shark noises.
What?
Hey, the bone.
Ah, the bone.
What will you say to her?
To Govi?
Your mother. What have you left unsaid?
I guess...
Congratulations,
I
you
just want
found
to
it.
know if she's okay.
She is dead, boy.
I know that. You don't understand.
Neither do you.
I like... See, one thing once again, do you see in the way... Because we're like... I want to say probably like midway through the game now. The way that Kratos talks to Atreus has shifted. Like, he's not necessarily like always just, you know, I'm the dad, you're the boy sort of thing. He is, every once in a while he has these conversations. Like, instead of saying, no, you're wrong, he, when he says you don't understand, he says, and neither do you, right? And I think that's a really good way to, like, see how they grow. Okay. Okay. Can you, like...
Well, you're right, Workday. I did forget to put my state in there. Understandable to get that one.
Why are Worgens so annoying to fight? What the fuck? Like, look at this. It's like a fucking dance fairy, and then excuse? Like, look at this. There's like he's dancing the fucking toga over here. Stupid bastard. It's like, I just honestly remove the Dark Elf elites, the Worgens, and the Valkyries from the game, and like it would be perfect, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
But like, generally speaking, as Thor from Pirate Software explained it, unless you have a boss enemy, you generally do not combine.
What's that?
Like high health with mobility and large damage. Right? Like normally you do maybe 2 of the 3, but never all 3 in combination unless it's a boss. And these fucking Vorgen They're all three. They're agile, they're tanky, and they deal a lot of damage.
I discovered opportunities for hunting and trade in these lands.
And that
Gave up my certain
is bullshit. Like, they're on level,
to lead such a loyal crew.
What would you say to Mom?
and still they just go all over the place.
There is nothing left to say.
What about everything we've done so far? That man coming to the house? Talking to the world serpent? We've done so many amazing things. I just want to tell her about them.
Who is texting me?
What else would you say to her?
It is me.
I tell her that we're both okay.
Oh no.
Not to worry about us.
One of my siblings is asking how I do my taxes.
You know this.
I thought I knew very little.
Somebody needs to do their taxes by the looks of it.
Lol. I don't know why, but that fucking reminds me of, I never watched Parks and Recreation, I only know clips, but I love Ron Swanson with all my heart from the clips that I've seen.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, the one scene that I had to think of immediately was, like, when he's talking about why he's selling one of the cabins, and he is like, I can't justify owning 3 cabins, and then he, like, turns his head, looks directly into the camera, and says, I cannot justify owning 1 cabin. I love it. Or like the one time when they have like a project where they have like what, preschoolers or whatever. They're supposed to spend time with government officials and like learn about the government and why government is important. And then Ron is just like explains. I think Laura was her name. Ron is like, okay, Laura, here's how taxes works. Just grabs her lunch and says, "This is your lunch. You can do whatever you want with it. You can eat it. You can throw it away if you please. But here I come as the government, and and then just takes a huge bite out of her sandwich. Just goes, and I just take half of it. Oh yeah, and then also drinks half of her juice. And then Laura just goes, but that's not fair. And then Ron just looks at her and goes, exactly. And like honestly, that's like one of the things why I fell in love with him so much. I admittedly will take any and every opportunity to shit on taxes. For good reason.
The final bone.
Yeah.
We might as well return them to the spirit. Maybe he will keep his word.
I know she's not coming back, okay? I know. Never mind. I'll just go return the box.
Gonna pinch Frost. Pinch! Pinch, 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 pinch. Pinch. Pinch, pinch. Pinch? There we go. What, do I have to do it more firmly, otherwise you don't feel it for that thick-ass fur.
I'm sorry, I'm in the middle of a job application. I'm trying to focus.
Yeah, but I want to pinch you. Yes, Lonnie? How may I help you? You're such a goober. I have my moments. I like to think that that's the reason why you guys love me.
Oh, come on! You're fine!
Fucking...
Oh, you'll get good someday.
You, Troy Baker did not just tell me to get good. You...
Ouch.
Ooh...
Ouch. Ouch.
Ooh, fucking squirrel. Troy Baker. Oh, Troy Baker. Oh, Troy Baker.
Oh, Troy Baker.
I always love making the joke that, you know, Troy Baker, like, voices every NPC in existence. Haven't heard Steve Bloom in a while. I think, I don't know, maybe he's gotten too old or something, but usually he used to, like, voice pretty much I swear every fucking male NPC in like any shooter game ever. It's like once you know those voices of those people, you will recognize them everywhere. It's like for me, it's primarily the guys from Critical Role, because I watched so much Critical Role back in COVID. I like binged through pretty much the entire season 2 of Critical Role, and like I have all of their like voices so ingrained that I can immediately always point out. Well, you know, like with a couple of other voice actors there, really like to have a good voice recognition, I guess. Because I'm always like, wait a minute, I know that voice. And I can tell when it's fucking. I mean, Troy Baker has a very sort of distinct voice, right? And of course, Mimir's or boy Alistair Duncan, which for me the biggest role that he was in was the Bright Lord. In Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor. Which, very sad, we will probably never get a third game because they recently just closed Monolith Studio. The fucking people that made Fear, for fuck's sake. And what else did Monolith make? They made like a couple of really revolutionary games. Fear was one of them. What was the other one that Monolith made? I don't remember.
We have collected the rest of your woman's corpse spirit. Show us this magic you have promised.
Ah, my sweet Gulvik, whole again. Rise, dear Gulvik. Awaken, oh powerful Gulvik!
Evni ukar bitjast.
She says she'll honor our request.
Eldi fagna.
And reunite us?
In gauder!
Okay, you're right. Almost there!
Oh no.
Right. Say it. I told you so.
I told you so.
You are naive, foolish boy.
This is true as well. But do not take your disappointment out on me, boy. Take it as a lesson.
Yes, sir.
Alright, say it. I told you so. I told you so. You're naive, foolish boy. Do not take your anger out on me. Oh man, I fucking love those two so much. They have just such a good chemistry. But from what I've seen, if you look the behind the scenes behind how they did the whole, because like a lot of it is motion captured, so a lot of it is like the actual acting between the you know, Christopher Judge and the child actor, I forgot his name, that portrays Atreus. And from what Christopher Judge said, they really sort of took on that role because, you know, Christopher Judge is a huge fucking guy. Like, he's like 6'5" or something. Like, he's a massive fucking dude. Like, he does have like the Kratos stature for sure. And of course, like the kid is a kid. It's a child actor. So of course he was like a bit intimidated at first, but they really like grew together, and you know, Christopher Judge really sort of did develop a sort of like, while acting together, they did sort of almost develop like he developed sort of a fatherly developed as a fatherly figure for him. And it's really like, it's really wholesome when you look at the behind the scenes. I was like, how much emotion they put in there. Because, like, for example, Christopher Judge talks a lot about how a couple of the scenes they acted, particularly, I want to mention it again when we're at the specific scene I'm thinking of. But there is a couple of like, scenes where he actually had to, like, take a break, because what he imagined was, especially when the background of Kratos is concerned, to get into the, like, sort of role. Hi, Bolt! To get into to like the sort of like mindset of how Kratos would feel, because Christopher Judge himself is a father, father, wife, and 2 kids, I believe. So he often himself said that he would put himself just in the mindset of what would he himself feel if his like actual family was gone, like if they died, and he had to live with the fact that they died, right? And that oftentimes put him in like an incredibly father of 4. Okay, well then he probably got more kids now, because I'm pretty sure that in 2018 it was 2. I mean, good on him. But yeah, they, he said that he oftentimes put himself just in the shoes of what if his family was gone, and that put him into like a very emotional state in a couple of the scenes. And it's like, it's insane how much effort he put into, like, accurately portraying Kratos, you know? It is pretty amazing. And that for somebody that originally never wanted to, like, even act in video games is really cool that he then that when he decided that yes, he was going to give it a shot, that he did put his whole like heart and soul into it, because he doesn't half-ass things, right? Like that's why I think that Christopher Judge really is. They couldn't have picked a better person to portray the more grown up, more mature Kratos. In my opinion, at least. Anyway, I'm gonna roll my boat over there. And then we're gonna save the game, because we are at time, and I also need to grab a dinar.
Yes.
Because me hungry. Hopefully it doesn't trigger combat immediately. There we go. Alright. Do-do-do. And then... yeah, tomorrow is more God of War, I believe. Yeah, we have nothing else on Friday. It's just regular schedule. Alright. Well. Oh. God damn it. That goddamn cat.
Oh, I hear her.
Yep. No, what you probably didn't hear was that I'm assuming she does this thing every once in a while, because she like, so sometimes she rolls around in her sleep, and she likes to sit on top of my laundry basket that I have, where I collect all of my dirty clothes. And I just heard like a thud, followed by meowing, so I'm assuming she was probably napping on top of the laundry basket again, and then just rolled off of it while sleeping. And then just started to complain. That's my cat. She yeah, the previous one we had, that the one that died, that was definitely the smart one of the two. This one really is the type of cat that has like 2 brain cells that are in constant conflict with one another, for certain. Anyway, we are going to go ahead and find somebody to raid. Go ahead and give me your suggestions if you have any, because usually you guys have some as of late. Let me check the follower list who's currently live. We got Unfunny Man, Lil Bat, Rizzo, Idris, Toxie, Mikey, or I guess Mickey. So Brad put it? So Brad said it? I always said Mikey, and they never said that I say it wrong, so... Who should we rate? We've rated the Unfunny Man last week? Wait, what? Oh, God. See, I'm already incredibly suspicious when Savvy had a recommendation, but the person has Uwu in the name. Well, I mean, they don't look too bad. Huh. They do have himbo in the tags.
Huh.
Hmm. They are adorable. Are they horny is the question, because I don't know, you guys always want me to raid horny people. What's the one that Dino recommended? Red Mage Lynx? They're not usually horny? Not usually, huh?
Not usually.
It's a little sussy.
So the risk is there.
After that femboy incident from Dino, I feel like I have to be a little bit more cautious about who we raid. And Dino says they're mostly chill. Oh my god, that's a half-naked snake person.
Oh.
Dino? 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 That's looking horny, Dino. I'm looking at it. It's looking horny. OMG. Don't you OMG me. Come here. Come here, Dino. Come here. That's what we do with horny here, okay? That's what we do with horny. It's the anti-horny spray. Bad. No horny. We can go to Idris. Well, Savvy suggested the other person, which they seem to be not horny. They do have Uwu in the name, so I'm very sussy. But that's fine.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch!
Wait. They do have a donation goal of $569 for super chubby Dommy Mommy Vinder 3D model. By Stout! That is a little horny too. I can't really say shit about that, considering I have Dommy Mommy in my tags as well. So, all of that about throwing bricks in the glass house and all of that, so.
Yeah.
Can't really say anything about that. Sure, we can rate that person, why not? We'll have to do it manual again, because the rate menu ain't working. I don't know what's up with that thing, it's never working. Alright, let me go and rev up Frosty.
Alrighty.
Alright, and with all of that being said, thank you everybody so much for watching, I really do appreciate it. If you like what you see, if you like hanging out, if you like chatting and watching me play games, maybe consider leaving a follow if you haven't already. I also have a Discord that you can join, and if you pick the streaming role, you will get a live notification whenever I go live, so that you'll never miss me again. With all of that being said, let's go and sub a raid for the Vindir Queen. And as per usual, check back again in a few hours when we'll be having our second stream for today, where we'll be words are hard, where we will be playing more of Vintage Story. It's not the femboy streamer's fault, it was the mod's fault. I see. I see. But either way. And then tomorrow, of course, on Friday, we will be back with more God of War 2018. And pick up where we leave off today before we head over into the weekend. So make sure that you check that out. And then as always, let's start that raid. Did that work? That worked. Okay, very good. And once again, I want to thank you, everybody, so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. I hope I can catch all of you guys back in the next one. And until then, bye-bye.